Happy Easter, boys. Pretty shitty holiday. Everybody's in quarantine. I don't even know if anybody's going to be actually watching this show today. But I said I come on yesterday. I got nothing else to fucking do. I'm on. So, happy Easter, Deer Slayer, Boston Nick, Gerardo, Ronnie, Lofton. Spread, you want to hop in, bro? You want to come hang out? That's the sweet sound of Gary Clark Jr. That's right. Marty Muerte, how are you, buddy? I got to do the Easter egg hunt. Have fun, though. Bro, it's a quarantine. What do you mean Easter egg hunt? What are you doing? Is it a virtual Easter egg hunt? Are you actually around people? Tony B, my guy. So I missed the early pick 4, I guess, at Gulfstream because I woke up late. I have no idea. Anybody that knows how to get a hold of Sushi, let me know. Because he doesn't have a DM. What's up, Clint? How am I feeling? Not that good, bro. Yesterday was a fucking rough day. I'm not feeling that bad when I look at the price of Bitcoin today because I bought 5 Bitcoin yesterday. I'll take that 4%. We'll take that 4%. Yeah, we will. Yeah, I bought 5 Bitcoin yesterday at 67.80 a piece. I'm watching harness racing in a different country right now on TVG. I have not handicapped any races. I'll be looking at these races like as we're going through. Sush, my guy, there he is. Yeah, Twitter DMs were fucking totally down yesterday. Well, last night anyway. I sent you a DM, buddy. So is everybody not with their family today? How many pick 4s do we have left at Gulfstream? 1, 2. All right. That's not bad. We'll take it. Yeah, it's pretty for people that like are really into Easter, really celebrate Easter, pretty fucking depressing Easter, huh? I don't really celebrate Easter. I mean, my parents do, but whatever. All right, let me buy my program. There he is. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys.
How are you? Happy Easter.
Yeah, happy Easter
There
to
he
you.
is. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys.
How are you? Happy Easter. So only Gulfstream Park today, huh?
Yeah, it's yeah, not a lot. So, I mean, the races are pretty good in at Gulfstream, but just not a lot of volume in between these races. So,
Yeah. I'm just buying my program now. Did you bet the first and second race?
I bet the first one.
How'd you do?
I may have squeaked out a few dollars. Because
There you go.
yeah, I think I did squeak out a few bucks. But yeah, my third pick won with Bravo, and then I passed on the second one. The second one looked really chalky to me, and I saw the chalk didn't win, but I stayed away from that. I generally don't bet favorites.
So what do you like in this third race? Anybody else want to come on and hang out? You're welcome to.
Okay, so I like the one a little bit. Bahamia, find the right race. Um,
What race is this? The third?
yeah, third race, right? Yeah.
All right. Wow, 5,000. Oh no, $41,000. 3-year-olds and up still trying to get their first dub on the board, huh?
Yeah, well, these are this is maiden special weights, so um, generally those are the future allowance and stakes horses. Some of them, and then some of them end up dropping into maiden claiming. Looks like the 3 and the 6. TVG's on commercials forever, but I'm trying to see the odds here. If you could let me know, what's the odds on the 3 and 6? My internet's not doing very well.
I will let you know that in 1 second.
I like the 6 the best at first glance. He's 9-5.
Yeah, 8-5 right now. The 3's even money.
Yeah, it's not great. But this is my order of preference. I would go 6, 3, 1, 2.
6, 3, 1, 2. That 6-3 exact is probably paying like $10
For lucky. For
if you're.
dollar, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I can actually check that. 6-3's paying $8 for 2. Jesus Christ. You think the one's game get up there in the exacta? You there, Sush?
I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry, Jay.
I said, do you think the one can get up in the exacta?
Yeah, sure. I mean, the two doesn't look all that bad. It looks like actually a contender. It's just that the 6 particularly looks really strong. It's not a race I'm really gonna invest a whole bunch of money in.
Yeah, I hear you.
What we could do though is in the 4th race. If this, I think there's a double available. Let me check. Maybe get a double going here, or maybe some sequentials.
Ronnie Lofton said, "Love our man, gas station sushi. He's a good guy."
Thanks. I try to help. I really try to impart what I know about racing. I know my language is a little bit different than other horse handicappers, but it is. What I really strive to do, Jay, is I try to find factors in not only sports handicapping and race handicapping that aren't already built into the line. I try to find things that are effective, but aren't necessarily what the bookmakers or the public's really, using as far as factors go.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it, man. Yeah, it's amazing at the rate that you hit absolute bombs on the board. I've really never seen anything like it from anybody. And I grew up in the track because my parents and grandparents owned horses. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
same with me, man.
good stuff for you
In the racing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I've said a few times on the chat, kind of a lean January and February. So when Jimmy kind of went on his own, it was about the right time. I was starting to connect a lot more, heat up.
Yeah. Boston Nick. What's up, buddy? Nick, you there? Your connection blows.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, there he is.
Hooking and jabbing, sticking and moving, you know. Can you
Yeah,
hear me
how
okay?
you been?
Yeah,
How
can you hear me?
bro? Yeah, we could hear you.
Can you not hear me?
I can hear you.
Jay, I think you're lagging a little bit. Sushi, oh, good. How about yourself?
Oh, you're lagging, bro, by like a minute and a half. Disconnect and reconnect.
Perfect. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, but you're answering things from a minute and a half ago.
I know. I think I know why. Okay.
All right. So, what do you think? Are we betting this, bro? What's your first name? I gotta call you by your name.
Oh, my first name?
Yeah.
Grant.
Grant, like with a G?
Yeah.
That's a great name. All right, Grant. What are we doing? Are you betting anything in this race? First of all, are you putting a horse on top?
Yes. So this is what I'm gonna do. And like I said, I'm not gonna bet a whole bunch of money on this race, but I'll do a 6-3 on top to the 1 and 2 underneath, and in my exactas and trifectas.
6-3 on top, underneath 1-2. Okay.
Yeah. So it's gonna be 6-3, 6-3, and then 1 and 2 underneath.
Got it.
And then we'll do a double. We'll do a 6 and 3 in the first half,
Right.
And then the second half, 4 and 5. Should get a little bit odd in the second half.
All right, I'm betting that right now. 6-3 in the first, 4-5 in the second.
Yeah, let me make sure it's a double here.
You like that?
Yeah,
you like that
double.
6 a lot?
I like the 6 to bet. Yeah.
Anybody else in the chat that wants to come on and hang out, you're welcome to. Clint, if you're around, you want to hop on, you're welcome to. Ronnie Lofton, you're welcome to. All my guys, you're welcome to.
Happy Easter.
Yeah, happy Easter, buddy.
Is it better now? I went on my higher you too, Sushi. One of my higher internet.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good now. I just turned off my internet. It's much better for me where I am.
All right, I'm gonna bet that $2 double 6-3 4-5.
Get it in, please. All right. Yes. All right.
If
Hey,
you
Dad,
were
how's he doing? Real
if
quick,
you were
sorry.
gonna bet one horse in this race to win, Grant, what would it be?
6.
Okay.
All right, I'm throwing 20 win on the 6 too.
That's what I just did. I just put it on the nose on this one. I almost said this fight. I'm 25 minutes from Gulfstream, and now these last 3 weeks of all horse racing on Jimmy's channel has made me a freaking horse fiend. So I can't wait for it to open back up so I can start going there and just, you know what I mean, being there, betting the races.
Yeah, it's nice to go to the track every once in a while. I prefer like the race books. I'm in Vegas, It's just a little easier because you sit down, you got your desk, and.
That's what we did the Miami trip. We all sat in those little like cubicle type things they have and looked at the races.
Yeah.
But then we did the pick 5 contest and we all put like $50 in, and we started winning. So everybody had to go to their certain spot when every race would pop off, and there was like everybody had a certain weird angle they had to be in, and it worked. And race 6 came, and the horse that we took out ended up coming in first by probably 2 noses. And yeah,
I gotta tell you, yesterday was fucking brutal, man.
I won because of that. I wanted to lose.
It's not even that I dropped the nickel. Anybody that has watched how I bet that doesn't mean much to me. But I mean, the way I lost, Jesus Christ. Get DQ'd in the first pick 4, which if Grant says I got robbed, let's be honest, I got robbed, right? And then the second pick 4, we're live for a couple $2,500 payoffs, and I get I get necked out by a $24 horse. Fucking, it was just terrible.
Yeah, it was one of those days. I had the 7 in that first one, and it was only for a couple bucks on the nose. You know what I mean? And I didn't want to. I knew how much you had riding on it. I could care less if that. You know what I mean? I was hoping that thing came through. I mean, I guess Dom thought it was a foul, but if Sushi thinks it's not a foul, then it's not a foul in my opinion. And that's hail Sushi right there.
Well, it could have been a foul. It just didn't affect the outcome of the race, and that's the criteria for disqualification.
That's what I thought too. Yeah.
Yeah. So it didn't fit the criteria of being disqualified. So.
Sonic's Den, which race? There's only one track running today, buddy. So it's only Gulfstream all day. And it's the 3rd race. We bet a daily double, 6-3 in the first race, 4-5 in the second race. I bet 20 win on the 6, and then Sushi's got some exactas and tries, which I'll put at the bottom of the screen whenever we bet something.
And then I'm gonna throw in a pick 3 starting here too if we got time. Let's do that 3-6 in the 3rd race, and then the 4th race go 4 and 5, and then I'm gonna throw a long shot single in the last one, the 9 fiber optic or fiber something other.
Fiber optic.
Yeah, let's do that.
6-3, 4-5, and then singled in the 9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If we get to that last one, I may Dutch out a little bit, depending on what the payout is on it.
Did you bet that first race?
Huh?
You
First
picked
race
the
is going
first
to the
race,
They're
Gulfstream.
going to the game.
Oh, they are.
Yeah. You know how Gulfstream does it. They do that little they do a little Tijuana shuffle behind there for a minute before they decide they want to get in.
Yep, they get all those bets in.
Yeah.
Usually, you guys have a big Easter, a big get together.
Not really. Just like my parents, my sister, my aunts and uncles,
Yeah, I usually go to my aunt's house for a couple people, but
my
We
daughter.
usually do the Easter brunch. It's you know, classic, right? With the mimosas and the ham and
Yep.
all that, right?
what's funny, I still don't know what gas station sushi means. Tell me one of these times off record. I tried to Google it and everything.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, so the reason why I picked it is because, you know, remember Pete was on there and Pete was talking about the most filthy, you know, sexual things like a rusty trombone, which is it's on Urban Dictionary if you want to look that up. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
I know what that
describe
is.
it. Just
Mhm.
too disgusting. So I was looking through and I was trying to find the most disgusting thing, just you know, just to double down on it, and that's what I came up with. You know, what 3 or 4 years ago. Never.
That's awesome.
All right, we're
Well,
off.
yeah.
The 1, 6, and 3 got about 5 lengths on the field right now. 1, 6, and 2. I mean, I'm sorry.
Got the 6 on the outside.
Yeah, 6
There.
on the outside, 1's on the rail,
Look
2's
great.
behind it. The 3's probably a good 5 lengths back. They come around the final turn. The 6 makes his move, and he clears, and he's
Yeah.
off and running up by 2.
It's
Hits
like a
the
6-3,
Yep.
6-3-2 try, right? Or 6-3-1.
It's probably 6-3 stone cold. So the 6 hits the top of the stretch up by 4, and he's gone.
He's gone.
That 6-3 exacta, which was going to pay about $8, was, I mean, pretty much as close to a guarantee as you could probably get.
Why not just? I mean, I put a
Well, he wasn't the
$20 bill
favorite.
on the nose, but
You know, he
You know-
didn't go off the favorite. I don't think he. Last I saw, he was.
7-5.
There you go, 7-5. Yeah,
Yeah.
and Victory Town went off at 6-5. So no, he wasn't the favorite. The one went off at 5-1. So you got that triple, right?
I think the 7 came up and got that got third.
Oh, did he?
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Man, he had the
What
triple
country am I
juice.
watching this harness racing in right now?
I'm backing it up. I'm backing it up. I got a you know on my TV. I got like that. I can go back. Yeah, I think it's a 7. They don't have this in HD TVG yet.
Yeah, that's why I didn't order it. I have an option on Comcast, and I got the trial, and I was like, this is horrible. I can watch it better on the computer.
All right, so we cashed the. I bet I only threw $20 on him, not much. But we hit the double too, the first leg of the double and the first leg of the pick 3. So there you go.
Yeah, and I got double the amount on that 6 rolling in my doubles. So
Nice.
I needed the cash.
Nobody else wants to come on this show. You know how many fucking messages I get throughout the year of people that want to come on the sports gig, even though this isn't the sports gig. But I mean, fuck all you got.
Well, it wasn't on. I clicked on FatFist's link. That's how I got here. Because I was on your website on YouTube and it wasn't like live.
Yeah, you know why? You know why? Because there's no sports really going on, right? So I didn't want to bog down the sports betting site with non-sports betting shit. So I started another channel called the Talking About Stuff Network, which is just for us, for everybody to shoot the shit. You know what I mean? Just to hang out. Once we get back to sports, obviously, we'll be back on the keg.
Okay.
It's basically the quarantine spell. I've been doing that with a couple of buddy of mine. We've been doing like the stream wars and like MMA cappers that if you just Google like UFC predictions, all those cappers that do their videos and do their predictions. We've been doing like predictor wars where people are just people are just quarantining in their house and they're just getting nasty with each other. But it's like a WWE effect that goes on. The chat loves it. It's like 50, 60 people in there at a time.
All right.
Have you guys been playing in the poker tournaments?
Yeah, I played 2. I cashed one.
Yeah.
It's a little. Some of the people in there are awesome, and then so some people in there are just talking too much shit to the point where it's like, all right, you know what I mean? Enough's enough. And then you got arguments going on in the poker chat that we have going on, like serious arguments, people calling each other out and stuff. So it's, in my opinion, people are it's starting beef. This whole quarantine is starting a little bit of beef here and there. I don't know why, but it is fun. I played the first one. I got sucked up by Alex Ramirez, cut a king on the river. I had ace 10. I had a beat third place, and I placed 12th in the second tournament. I haven't played since.
Yeah, I've been playing these $100 two-man sit and goes like heads up.
Yeah, heads up. Yeah,
that's
the best way.
It's been working out.
I don't play anything. I play sit and go. I play a sit and go heads up, or I'll play a sit and go multi-table. I'll never play a single table tournament. I mean, you got two people usually on the phone with each other at a time on the same table. You know what I mean? Because you can click whatever table you want to be on. I use America's Card Room, which is a big site, but they have single table tournaments. And I mean, if you were smart, you would do that. You know what I mean? And grimy at the same time, but I don't play those single table tournaments online. Do you ever do a free roll tournament, Jay? Every now and then?
What's that?
They get the free roll ones, like 1,000 people in them. Like first place gets like $300, something like that.
No, I played last night. I played a 258 man tournament for a $20 buy-in, and I finished 13th. So I made. Yeah, I did all right. I made some money. Not that much for the amount of time that I fucking spent.
I know. That's what pisses me off when you cash in like the 10 to 15 and it's a big multi tournament and you've spent 4 or 5 hours. It's annoying. That tournament they play takes no less than 3 hours with 15 people. That's a long time. You know what I mean? To invest, in my opinion. Not right now, but in general.
Yeah. All right, Sushi, you want to break down this fucking race like a fine powder, my friend?
Sure. Won't take long. Let me move my camera here.
Is it all maiden races today?
I don't know. I know this next one is too.
Yeah, another sprint. $45,000. Maiden fillies and mares 3 years old and up.
Bernie's mistress.
Okay, yeah, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, no, the fifth race is a claimer. It's a turf sprint, so the one after this one. So in the fourth race, I like the 4 and the 5 right off the bat. Saratoga Fair with Chad Brown, with Edgar Zayas. I use Twin Spires. Their profit line number is on as 4-1, which is good. I mean, I think that's either she's tied for first in that race. And I have the 4-horse Saratoga Fair. I have him going off probably at 3-1.
I kind of like 6th Street. Where'd Sushi go?
His thing drops every once in a while. He'll be back in the backstage in 10 seconds.
Yeah, I kind of like the 5-horse Saez' mount today.
I like the 6, and then I looked who was on him, Davis. But I mean, Davis did well yesterday, didn't he?
You like Saez's horse? I kind of like him.
Hello,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yep.
I kind of like the 5.
You kind of like the 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I do too. The problem is that he's the big favorite right now at 2-1. Which is kind of
Wow.
tough because you
The
really
8
ought to
pilot
be
episode.
5 or 6-1, 3 times of what his odds are. Now it's a little early, so the odds could change some, but we'll see.
Eight's
I
taking
think
a
the
lot of
better
money on
bet
right
at this
now.
point is 4.
Pilot episode. Who's the Sushi?
Did you guys hear me? Or
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hear you, buddy.
hello? Okay, all right. Those are the 2 that I like. I'll probably do an exacta box 4 and 5. I'm probably not going to put any win money unless I can get up to at least like 3-1 or 7-2 on that 5.
I'm gonna write it.
I'm looking at the guys on DRF that handicap the races for the public.
Uh-huh.
And one guy likes a horse. I don't even know. Oh, the 7 horse. Do you like the 7 horse at all? I like the 5, but he's 2-1, man. I really don't want to bet the 5 at 2-1.
Was it
No,
like
I don't
3-1
either.
or better?
The 4 looks much better. The 4's a first timer.
Yeah, he's 5-1 too. What's going on, Larson?
Betting horses?
Yeah, we're betting horses, bro. Gulfstream today.
What's going on, Anthony?
I remember the good old days 2 weeks ago when your opinion of horse racing was identical to mine.
Was what?
I said I remember the good old days a whopping 2 weeks ago when you had the exact same opinion of horse racing as I did.
Oh, well, I mean, I've been around it my whole life, and I've done well. I've made a couple thousand, so.
I don't even
What do
have
you
any
know?
money in these sports books right now.
Yeah, I bought 5 Bitcoin yesterday.
Well, it's like obviously, you use crypto to deposit. So I just pulled it all out and just, and that's why some of the money I was talking to you about that I had in crypto, that's where a lot of it came from, is I pulled it all out of 5 dimes. Because I'm like,
it's time to and if you have anything that's not Bitcoin, it's time to consolidate and just buy Bitcoin right now.
The only thing I have left is XRP.
Oh,
everything else. Well, no, everything else I converted back into Bitcoin and then withdrew it.
I bought it at 6,700 yesterday, and it's at like 7,180 right now.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, because a weird thing I got it because I could withdraw them all individually into cash, but then I have to pay the fee every single time. But there's no fee to convert it from one crypto to another crypto. So I just converted it all into one crypto and then withdrew it at once because I'm smart.
And so if you don't know, Boston Nick is on the show with us, and Gas Station Sushi, Grant, and Maxwell.
I see him up there. I got eyes.
What's up, Ant?
Hi, Nick.
How are you? Happy Easter.
Yeah, sure. Easter.
All right, so
Jay is such into this Happy Easter stuff. He literally messaged us an hour ago saying, "I didn't even realize it was fucking Easter."
I didn't until I got a phone call from my mother. She's like, "Happy Easter." I was like, "Oh."
I should probably wish my mom and my sister Happy Easter because they celebrate it. But
yeah, probably should.
I mean, I'm a goddamn hardcore heathen, so I can give a shit less.
All right, so we got the 4 and 5 as the second half of the double. What else are you doing here? You doing anything, Grant?
He's coming back.
His internet's having a rough go of it today.
He turned it off. I think he's using his phone internet or whatever it is.
Jesse Allen. I actually didn't have much of a choice. I had to use Binance because I got into such an epic fight with Coinbase that
Why?
I'm no longer welcome on their platform.
What?
How the hell did you get into a fight with Coinbase?
Because the verification process was so fucking ridiculous, man. I went through it all, okay?
Yeah.
And then I bought a USDC, which is a stable coin. It's basically the equivalent to the American dollar because I wasn't sure what I wanted to buy, so I just transferred it into that first.
Yeah.
And then
That's what everybody does. But
all of a sudden, no, that's not what everybody does. But then all of a sudden, they froze my account. They made me go through the entire verification process again, which took another week, right? And then told me that there was discrepancies in my bank account, and I wasn't allowed to buy anything on their platform. Now, number one, you know me, Ant. It wasn't my bank account because you know how I roll, right? And she has no issues. Like she's as squeaky clean as it comes. Okay, and so I had they wouldn't even let me fucking withdraw my money in coins for another 8 days. It was a 21-day process. So I had no choice. I had to use Binance, and you can't withdraw your coins or money there for 10 days once you sign up. Like that's just the deal. So I unfortunately it's on their platform for the next 9 days, and then I will pull it off and go trade at Bybit. Maxwell Smart, how are you today?
Fucking A.
I'm all right. Just bored, alive, and healthy. So, how you feeling, Jay?
I'm doing good, man. Last night was the first night that I did not sweat through my fucking clothes. So I think I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel.
So your temperature is regained and begun normal again?
Well, I'll let you know tonight. If I go 2 days in a row, then yeah.
Awesome. Glad to hear it. How's everyone else in your household?
Well, my household is one person.
I meant your family, immediate family.
Yeah. Abby's doing good, and my dad's hanging in there, so still doesn't need the ventilator, which is good.
Yeah, that's awesome. Good to hear it. What's going on, Ant? What's going on, Boston Nick?
What's up, Maxie?
I just finished my lunch, which was cheesecake ice cream.
That sounds like a great lunch.
Yeah, well, my breakfast was steak and eggs. So,
well, you're definitely eating like you're on vacation. That sounds like it. Or you're just eating like an adult.
I mean, I just eat whatever I want.
Yeah, I've heard you say that before.
I didn't have to cook the ice cream, so it was an easy lunch. Is there like another horse race you're about to bet on here, or?
Yeah. We have the second half of our daily double, which is kind of like a 2-team parlay. One race and then the next race. We hit the first half, and then we have the 4 and the 5 in the race coming up.
What channel is this horse racing on?
It's on TVG. Do you have TVG, Max? I don't know what Jimmy uses in Canada. Anybody in the chat know what Jimmy uses?
I know. Well, you can use right now just to go on Google. Just type in Gulfstream stream. Gulfstream actually lets you stream it right from their website.
Oh, yeah, and it's only one track today.
Yep.
Jesse Allen says, have you considered Robinhood? But before you answer that, Jay, I just want to finish giggling at you on how you're shocked and amazed that when you verify with your name and your ID and a picture of your ID, and you want everything to go into an account that doesn't have your name on it,
I
it's like,
didn't.
oh my god, how the hell could
I
they possibly find this
no,
suspicious?
nothing is in my name, bro. You know how I do. It
So
was
you didn't
all in
even
her
verify
name.
with your own goddamn address.
I didn't have to verify with my address. I verified with her address.
Okay, so everything was just under. I don't know what your problem is. I mean, I withdrew money, and Coinbase said, "Well, hot diggity dang, we absolutely accept your withdrawal. The money will be in your
I don't
account
know.
in
I
no
really,
time, Mr.
I have
Larson."
no idea what the issue was. What the only thing I don't like is having $32,000 on their fucking platform for the next 9 days. That kind of blows. You know what I mean? But I bought a really good security key, and my online wallet is pretty protected, but it won't be there long anyway. But as soon as I can get it off of that, then I'm gonna go to Bybit and leverage trade. But there's only 30 days to the halving, so I'm
Yeah,
trying.
you got to show me how all this leverage trading works.
Yeah, I will.
Because I got the damn Mercedes dealership calling me because I inquired about a car and I want to be able to buy the car. So
Oh, you want
making
your
me 40
you
grand.
want your second Mercedes?
Well, I mean, I got a Hyundai Veloster, and I've had that car for a few years, and I'm bored with it. And they got a bright yellow CLA 250, pretty reasonably priced, and it's bright yellow.
You
Are
got
you
rid of
gonna buy
the
a? Are
banana?
you gonna buy a bright yellow Mercedes?
If it's
I
still
mean,
available and I
that
can
just
afford it.
that just screams I'm a needy bitch.
It's not even like a fancy one. It's the CLA, so it's like their entry level model. It's only like 50 grand.
You're gonna
Yeah,
buy a
but
Mercedes the color of Max's hat? I mean,
yeah,
Yeah.
but the point of buying a Mercedes like that is also if it gets stolen, it's easily trackable and findable.
It's yellow.
Yeah, there's not that many of them. So if you get a
Exactly.
silver, black, or like a white one, well, those are going to be a little more easy to steal and get rid of.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I never understood exactly. Like, I never understood people like when they make comments about a car that's like a different color, like, oh, that car's purple, or that car's yellow, or that car's like lime green. I mean, you mean that car's a color that's not fucking boring as hell? Like, every goddamn car these days is like gray or black or white. I mean, yawn, put me to
Yeah, but
sleep.
if you really want to answer your boredom, then use your car as a commodity, as a revenue stream. Have different companies brand your car in their trademarks and their logos for $1. So I think that's the best way. One day I'll be Coke, one day I'll be Pepsi, one day I'll be freaking Uber Eats. Like, come on. Be a walking advertisement getting paid to drive around. Gas
Popeyes.
is cheap as fuck, man.
Oh, speaking of which, how bad is the economy right now? When I've gotten DoorDash 4 times in the last week and a half because I'm trying to like support local restaurants to keep them afloat.
Yeah.
These are 3 out of the last 4 DoorDash drivers. One was a Mercedes, one was a BMW, and last night my DoorDash driver was driving Infinity QX60, which is like their pretty decent sized SUV. So I've had like 3 high-end luxury cars out of the last 4 times I've DoorDash. So like people are really struggling. They got to make these damn car payments, man. Well, Sushi's back, so is he going to break down the next race?
Yeah, well, he already did, but
Okay.
the price that we can get on that 5 is up to 3 to 1. What do you think the buy sign is, Sushi?
7 to 2. So
7
yeah,
to
probably
2.
get there. Yeah.
Word. Cabello Loco, welcome in. I've never seen you in any of our chats before. Race 4 is about to go off. Are we going to talk sports? I mean, we talk whatever the fuck we want, really. That's why we started another channel. But yeah, we're going to bet the races all day.
I want to talk draft a little bit. I know you made some comments yesterday, Jay. I thought they were intriguing. Unfortunately, I didn't write them down.
Yeah, we could talk draft. I made some moves already.
I know, yeah. I heard you saying them, but I didn't get a chance to write them down. I was just one track after another yesterday. But I have I don't think you talked about this, but what do you think about Jordan Love as being the second quarterback drafted? Do you think there's value there? I saw 7 or 8 to 1.
I think that there is no shot that he's the second quarterback drafted.
No?
I think Herbert and Tua definitely go off the board first.
Yeah, but didn't Trubisky go number 1 quarterback drafted?
Yeah, but I think Miami's going to take either Tua or Justin Herbert, and that's at 5. And the Giants aren't going to do anything, right? And I don't think anybody's going to trade. I think Detroit's going to keep that pick because they lost Darius Slay, their Pro Bowl cornerback, and Okuda, who is the best cornerback in a draft in probably the last 8 years, is going to be sitting there at 3. So I think that he goes off the board there. And I think the Redskins at 2 are taking Chase Young. Ron Rivera's a defensive coach, and I just don't see him. I don't think he lets Dan Snyder fuck around. I think he says, give me Chase Young, and that's it. The Giants are the only team in the top 5 that intrigue me because I don't know if they're going to take Simmons, that linebacker safety from Clemson, or take an offensive lineman like Mekhi Becton because they really need offensive line help. But I don't know. From what I'm hearing, I think they're going to take that linebacker safety from Clemson.
Yeah, so you think they're happy with Jones at the moment then? They're not going to take a quarterback?
I definitely, yeah, they're going to give him a year or 2, I think, yeah.
Yeah, like I don't want to like dog him too much because as a Giants fan, he didn't really impress me that much. But at the same time, I'm like, he's a rookie. I mean, what are you going to do? He was still better than that Manning fella they had. So,
well, I think an intriguing bet is: will there be a running back in the first round? No is plus 275, and I think that's really good value because the only 2 quarterbacks that can go in the first round would be Jonathan Taylor from Wisconsin and the kid from Clemson. What's his name? Swift. I think that's his name. So, but I don't think either of them are going to go in the first round. I think there's a shot. And 2.5 weeks ago, I said over 5.5 wide receivers in the first round. Take it now. It was minus 110. Right now, it's minus 250. I love that. And Judy, first wide receiver off the board, you could still get it like minus 120. I just don't see CeeDee Lamb going before him. I think Judy goes off the board first.
You're a smart guy, Jay. You're a smart guy. You got that Alabama fucking love for you. I like it. I like it. Roll Tide, roll.
He's a tank, man. He's a tank.
He's a very good route runner. He has great footwork. He knows how to be able to plant his foot and be able to go a different direction. He is a fantastic receiver, and any team that gets him will be blessed.
Completely agree with all that.
I have a question. Tom Brady replacement. What do you guys think about him?
Tom
I have
Brady.
no clue.
Oh, Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah.
I think as of right now, they're going to go with Stidham, which makes me so happy as a Jets fan that's been shit on for 20 years. I want to see Stidham the whole year.
Starting gate. It's Outpost time. Lining up and moving in for race number 4.
Oh, yeah. It's
Who are you guys on in this race?
I bet I threw 20 win on the 5.
Okay.
And Sushi, what did you bet? All exactas?
No, I bet the 4 heavier than the 5, but I got them both to win, and then I boxed those 2.
Okay.
I got 4 win plays.
I kind of bet too much on exact on accident.
All right, so I only care about the 4 and 5 for you guys.
Yeah, we got the daily double too.
Who's going to be the Jimmy the Bag calling the race? Who's calling this race?
Oh no, I mean nobody.
Oh damn. Okay.
I leave that to Jimmy.
Well, someone's got to rehearse in the mirror and try and be the backup.
He's great. He's great at it.
Are you a Patriots fan, Nick?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
I
you!
was raised in Boston until I was 10.
317 choices number 5, 6
How dare you?
I guarantee you guys have a better record than we do this year.
I don't know about that. Let's not get carried away.
I mean, Brady was the only person holding that team together.
They did have the best defense in football last year.
Yeah, it's what, like 22 guys on the field? Come on.
It's going to be under City then, right? You think? With them?
Yeah, they're
yeah.
going with defense for sure.
If Jared Stidham is the fucking quarterback, yeah I would think.
I would give Belichick a chance. I know Jay's biased because he's a Jets fan, but he did this with a guy that no one thought, that people just thought was a fucking skinny runner.
Who? Matt Castle?
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, they
Garoppolo.
did go 11-5 with Matt Castle. That is very true.
That is true.
Going to run with it early, and these two hook up and open 3 in a hurry. Waza
The
is now
6 and 8 get out up by 3 lengths coming around the final turn.
That
At
6
least.
scared me.
Here comes the 7 and the 5, though. Did the 6 and 8 just burn themselves out? They hit the top of the stretch, and the 6
Nicky and Papa into the
is
far
up by
turn.
a length. But there are horses coming.
One opening quarter.
Davis is on the 6.
Giving the favorite everything she wants on the front end as pilot up episode is along.
Here comes the 7.
Where's the 4?
Yeah, here comes the 4. 4's going to win this race.
Are you serious?
Come on, 5.
Yep. 4.
Yeah?
Yep.
I've never cashed so much in a row in my life.
Get in there, you fucks. Run, you fucking horse.
Well, at least we got the pick 3 and the
Go,
double.
you sloot. Go, you sloot. Stroke that. Yeah. Wow. Nice call, guys.
That's all sushi.
Sushi.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Oh.
Fucking high-end fish.
My stream is so far behind. It's just now cut. It's just now winning for me. So sorry.
What was the order? 4-5?
No, 4, 7, 2, I think.
It was close.
7. Wow.
Wow, that was pretty exciting.
Yeah, Sushi's a beast. I've never seen anybody hit horses at the clip that he does, man. It's amazing.
Like,
And the
what,
4 went
that
off at
horse
7 to
get
2.
the fucking, do you get the human growth hormone mid-race? Fuck.
Yeah, they close because they burn themselves out on the front end flying, which means that all those closing horses that come fast late, that's what happens.
Well, he wasn't whipping the horse, so the horse was like, yeah, good, don't whip
That's
me.
how I got fucked out of a $2,500 pick 4 yesterday.
I don't want to bring that back up. I saw your tweet about it.
I thought you were going to win that whole race, and I'm like, no way. And then I realized, wait a minute, he came and then he read the numbers off. Jimmy read the numbers off. I'm like, that's way too quick because I've been learning about the numbers and stuff. I was like, damn, that's too quick.
Sushi, if we can get this
maybe
long
the 2.
shot, if we can get this long shot single home for the last leg of the pick 3, that would be a nice payout.
Yeah, like I said, let's. I'm curious to see after they make this official, what the probable is for that.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, and then we'll see. That horse. It was the pick I had, but it wasn't like I was that crazy about it. Like I was scaled of 1 to 10. I was like a 4 probably on it.
Yeah.
What, that 4?
No, the next race.
Oh, okay.
I think what is the 8 or 9? What was it? I moved, so.
We bet the 9. We hit the daily
9,
double.
yeah.
The daily double paid about $15.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I bet
did
the
it?
5 on accident. I didn't bet the 4.
Oh, Nick,
Oh my God!
you're a mess.
Stop that.
So I don't know how much I bet that daily double for. I think I bet it for like $4.
Yeah. I think I got it for 10.
Well, the bet cost $8. So does that mean I had it for
Brown,
2?
runner Edgar.
I don't know. I don't have. I'm trying to pull up my problems. I should be able to get those.
Turf at 5 furlongs. Claimers at a 16. Super high 5. Daily double pick 3. And middle pick 4 wager.
That's brutal.
Earns $9.40 for the debut 240. Quinella is $25. Trifecta $58 and 50
I'm
cents.
excited. Can you, whoever's got that on, can you lower it a little bit? I'm
Yeah,
excited for the NFL draft. I think there are opportunities to make some money for sure.
I going into the combine, I was kind of thinking like you, Jay. I didn't think there was a running back that anyone would take in the first round.
Yeah.
But that Jonathan Taylor, I think, ran a 4.4, which surprised me. I didn't really see him as like that kind of lightning speed. And he's got good size too. And of course, he's got a lot of yardage and he can do it all. He probably will get taken in the first round, I think.
I think he is really, really good. And you know what? It's a heavy favorite because if you go over a half running back, it was like minus 350. So they do think that he'll probably go in round 1. But I think at plus 280, it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Like I said, I was more inclined before that combine. The combine really, I think people opened a lot of people's eyes.
I like him. I like him a lot. He was so good. Now, don't get me wrong. Wisconsin probably had the best offensive line in football. So I think they made him look a little bit better than he probably was. But I still think that he's really good.
Yeah, I agree. That was my thought too. They got awesome linemen at Wisconsin. They year in and year out.
Yep.
But I just didn't think he was that fast. I didn't know he was like a 4.4. I thought it was like a 4.6 guy or maybe high 4.5, something like that.
I'm pretty interested to see where this linebacker kid out of Fresno State's going to end up. Mikal Walker. Do you guys know anything about him?
I don't, if I'm being honest, but I could look into him. Why do you think he's a first round talent?
I don't even really think from a betting perspective. I think that this guy is going to be a very significant linebacking piece wherever he ends up. That's just really how I think about it. I think that there's a bunch of teams already looking at him, specifically in the AFC, and I think that with his versatility to be able to hold up in the run game and then also be able to be athletic enough to be able to blitz, I think that he's a guy that resembles a guy like Mark Barron. I think that's the kind of player you're going to get out of him. I think that wherever he ends up is going to be nice. I did watch some college football during the year, so there were some teams that I focused on, more of them on games that you could watch on stadium, like Fresno.
Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even have lines for this horse tournament. Maybe the legal New Jersey books don't have them. All right, next
Blue
race.
Magic.
Next race, I know that we have the 9, the long shot singled, but what else are you looking at in this race, Grant?
Take a look.
Wow, I can bet on tennis.
She's a big favorite, right?
Yeah, 2-1.
Right. His morning line 7-5.
The 9 is 9-5.
Wow, the 9 went from 8-1 morning line to 9-5.
I see that now.
Holy shit!
What's that pick 3 pay? That's what I was trying to figure out.
21.75 for 50 cents.
Okay, I got it for $2.
Yeah, I think I bet it for $3.
I mean, the favorite looks solid. I'm not gonna badmouth him. From a perspective that he has a good chance to win, I don't know if I would bet him because of the odds. The 5 horses looks all right too. Speed Star.
I was looking at him. Okay.
Speed Star looks. He's got the connections that you like with jockey and trainer. He's got Safi Joseph, which you all know is one of the top trainers down there.
Yeah, Safi Joseph is great, especially off the claim. What that's the 5? Oh, okay, yeah. What do you think about the 2 long shots, the 2 best jockeys at Gulfstream? Obviously, with
Gaffleon.
Pratt not being there, is Gaffleon and Saez, right? Saez, he's on the 2-1 favorite, and Gaffleon's on that 18-1 shot. What do you think about the 6?
The 6 is that Bright something that I don't
Yeah.
have. I don't like him at all. He's a cross out for me. The 3 horses that are cross outs for me are the 8, 6, and 3. Those are throwouts.
8, 6, and 3.
Yeah. So
I thought Blue
have,
Magic was the best horse in the race when I looked a few minutes ago when you weren't on.
It's the favorite now with Fiber. They actually right now both 2-1.
I don't think that I've logged into any of my sportsbook accounts since I bet on those Cage Warrior fights, Ken Peacock.
That's great.
Yeah.
9-2 is paying $28 for $2. Oh no, wait. Well, let me check that. No, $18 for a $2 exacta. 2-9 is paying $16 for a $2 exacta.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so we've kind of established the 9 and the 2 favorites, right?
Right.
So if we're trying to get a price in here, definitely that 4 horse.
Or the
right?
5?
Huh?
Or the 5 Speed Star?
Yeah, well, the 4 horse, isn't that the Safi Joseph, or is that the 5? I'm getting
5 is the
that's
Safi.
the 5. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
5.
8-1.
Mm-hmm. And then the 4 horse, which is True Air.
Yeah.
True Air. Looks all right. At 23-1. Got a shot in there for underlings, for tries, supers, that sort of thing.
Right.
And then I was looking at another horse here also.
The 7 is getting some love. 9-2. Airball.
Either I'm breaking up or you're breaking up. I didn't catch that.
The 7 horse is getting some love. Airball.
At which race?
The
5.
5th.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Can you hear me? Grant?
Oh, he's froze.
Oh, okay.
I can hear something, but I can't hear words. I don't know if it's me or you.
Yeah, it's your connection. So I'm going to box 2-9.
2-9?
I'm going to box 295.
Yeah, I like that 5 also. It's now at 7-1, so it's taking money.
There's a lot of juicy horses in this race, boys.
Yeah.
Holy cannoli.
First race was $150, $2 exacta.
I'm going to pretend I understand what you just said, but yeah.
$2 made you 150.
The early pick 4 at Gulfstream yesterday paid over $500,000.
What?
Yeah.
Only if someone bet it.
Oh,
there's
yeah.
definitely that.
Somebody won.
Someone
Yeah.
hit it. That's pretty
There
cool.
was one winner.
That's crazy.
Oh, he got the whole thing? Wow. That's awesome.
No, I don't eat horse. I like the movie War Horse a little too much, so I have a hard time enjoying
Great.
horse racing.
Great
I'll tell you,
movie.
Seabiscuit, one of my favorite movies of all time.
You gotta like that one too.
Seabiscuit's one of your favorite movies of all time.
Any
Yeah.
movie that has horses that like they come back from an injury and then win a race probably will have me in tears.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Everybody teared up for that. Oh, 6-1 Speedstar.
I love horses.
All right. I gotta make my move now.
Yeah, Grant. So I was saying before you left, can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear something, but it was like that, garbled.
I was gonna box 259.
I don't have the 9. I see he's one of the favorites, but what I did is I keyed my 9. Let's see here, to the 2, 4, 5, 10, and then I keyed the 9 on top to the 2, 4, 5, 10 and trifectas and super.
2, 4, 5, 10.
Mm-hmm.
So you bet the 9 to win, or both ways. 9 on top of the 2, 4, 5, 10. 2, 4, 5, 10 on top of the 9.
No, I didn't spend that much. I just put the 9 on top to the 2, 4, 5, 10.
Okay.
And of course I got him in the triple or the pick 3, whatever you guys.
All right.
call it.
So I'll do that then. I'll put the 9 on top of the 2, 4, 5, 10. Cost you $8 for a $2 exacta.
And then I'm tempted to throw a few bucks. Let's see, what's the 5 at there odds wise?
Good 6-1.
No, 6-1. Okay. Yeah, I might throw a couple bucks to win on the 10 and 5, just because I just hate to feel like if they came in and won, I didn't have anything on it.
Yeah.
Wait, Jay, did you just say that you can bet 4 horses for an exacta and it only costs you $8?
Yeah, because you're putting the 9 on top, so he has to win the race,
Gotcha.
and then 2, 4, 5, 10 could come second.
Yeah, it costs
That's
me
not a
12.
box. That's not a
Yeah.
box though. That's a key.
Right.
Yeah.
If the 10 horse wins the race, it's going to pay $52. Max,
Yeah.
is that a weed cookie you're holding up in your hand?
Yeah, it is.
Get-
Awesome.
Get that
It
in
is.
you.
See the bottom? That's where the butter just broke through.
Yeah.
Like, so soft and delicious. Yeah.
What is it? A half a cookie or a whole cookie?
Whole cookie.
Okay.
I had to make them. I had to make a lot of them just to experiment how potent the butter was.
Mhm.
But yeah, I'm making some cupcakes later this afternoon.
Oh, can you mail me some?
I don't.
I just want to say, now that I got a clear connection. I've been a big fan of Max's the last couple years on college basketball, and I do bet them. I tail him quite a bit. I love to bet on college basketball, but I have to admit I'm not a very good handicapper in that sport. So I love to bet it. I love the excitement of it.
Max is good at his job for sure.
Yeah.
I believe that I chose college basketball because I thought that it would be the easiest sport of the 4 major sports, at least, to cap from like just a overall athletic perspective. Professional athletes are millionaires. They're not going to bring the same game that a college player does.
I have a question though. So to me, what I've seen is the lines in college basketball seem to tighten up as the season goes. And to me, it seems like a lot of the value or the biggest bets or the most, what am I trying to say? The most value is in the first 2 months of the season rather than, later on.
Oh, I absolutely agree with you. I've been saying and preaching that as much as I've been able to, that people will listen, because it's really about the work that you do in the off season, getting prepared for the first couple of weeks. That's when you have your best opportunities to beat the books, where the lines are soft and the odds makers are trying to get a grasp just like everybody else is.
I agree.
I
Yeah.
100% agree with you there. Because like I'll even say like this past season was the first year during conference season that I didn't have like a 3 or 4 week period where I couldn't get a withdrawal out of one of my accounts. And like conference basketball obviously like has some methods that you can use to better take advantage of the lines and not fall into the public traps. But non-conference is the best for a mid-major guy like me. It's like when you know that like a team that can win their conference and play against and stay within 7 or 8 points against a Power 5 team. Those are my favorite. Those are definitely my favorite because a lot of people don't get it until the results happen, and we know who's the smartest capper of us all, Mr. Hindsight, the better.
Yes. Well, the other thing
Captain
too is,
Hindsight's always the best capper.
yeah. The other thing too is I've noticed. Well, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago, and before that, if you kind of latched on to one of the mid-major teams, you were able to ride that team for more games than it seems like now. Meaning, like I think there was Wichita State comes to mind, Bradley, Creighton, a few of those teams a few years back. They had these amazing point spread records, and then for the points for the bookmakers, it seemed like it took them 10, 15 games to catch up. Whereas now, like in the last few years, it seems like they're catching up quicker than they used to.
I think definitely with some conferences they are. I think that one conference that they haven't been able to figure out is the Missouri Valley Conference because for the last couple years, they've had some really big ATS darlings that the odds makers weren't be able to predict. First was Valpo when they came into the Missouri Valley Conference. They had an 11 out of 13 winning ATS streak in non-conference play. Drake, we know what they did last year. We know what Northern Iowa did this year. So definitely some conferences that they haven't caught up to, but absolutely odds makers are having more aggressive models and more aggressive power ratings that are giving them an increased edge, and it's up to us as seasoned handicappers to figure out where those holes are that they're lacking and take advantage of it.
Yeah, right.
Jesus, I want one of those cookies so bad.
I'll say this: they're not that tasty, but like I taste the oil. Like
that's not the point.
It's like yeah.
I can't believe you could bet on fucking ping pong, man.
So can I.
I only bet on ping pong for ages on Bet365.
I'm on Five Dimes right now, and the horse racing options are pretty fucking lame.
Thank God I almost signed up last night.
Oh. Did you bet on the Chinese Taipei baseball?
No, I haven't made a single bet, Max.
Anthony would rather get stabbed than bet on the Chinese Taipei baseball.
I'm not. Well, the thing is like I'm not one of those like Twitter cappers who, once all the sports went away, started pretending like I was going to become an expert in a bunch of obscure bullshit.
Are you reading my mind right now, Anthony?
No, but it's like I handicapped college football. I handicapped NFL, not nearly as well as Jay. Actually, with Jay around, I stopped trying to even handicap NFL the last 2 weeks. I don't even bother because I just got Jay, who was like way better at it than I ever was. But it's like college football is something I handicap, and my specialty's Major League Baseball. And then I dabble in some of the other sports. You know, I have other people who I follow along, like the NHL, or like some people who I trust to follow in the NBA and things like that. And the other sport that I've really gotten into the last 2 years is you know, the Major League Soccer, not the MLS soccer, but you know, the 5 big leagues in Europe soccer.
So you're not selling a Belarus Premier League package right now?
No, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know fucking tiddlywinks about goddamn third-tier Nicaraguan Liga soccer or whatever. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and be like, am I a gambler? Yes. Do I like to gamble? Yes. But am I such a fucking degenerate that I'm going to start betting on ping pong? No. I don't even know what esports are. I'm not going to bet on esports. I don't even know what the fuck they are. Am I going to sit here and bet on simulations of baseball games? No. If you're betting on
what you're going to do,
games and you're betting on fucking ping pong, 1-800-bets off. I'm sorry.
You're gonna read up on your Bitcoin day trade pattern recognition.
I
I
am gonna
actually
read
have a
up on-
Bitcoin girl trying to sell me her services right now.
I'm 2 for 2 in simulation games.
I'm sorry, but and it's even
I agree
the,
with you. Don't
even
worry.
the more different thing about it is like the casinos are out too. Like I used to just go to the casino, play some poker. You know, if the sports that I like to bet on aren't going, I just go play some poker at the casino. But I don't even have that, so it's like, okay, I don't have gambling right now, but I mean, I'm doing okay. I still got drinking.
That is true. You still have drinking. They want to keep us high and drunk in Canada, that's for sure. So
Yeah, like I don't want to act all high and mighty here, although I do come off like that sometimes. But it's just one of those things where it's like you know, I'm not going to bet some random weird bullshit just for the sake of betting it.
oh no, I agree. I enjoy the off season to tail Jay and his money making adventures, and that's really about it. So I feel you there. I like to stay in my lane, but I will say this: I am becoming an expert in D2 and JUCO basketball. So if you're looking to place a bet, I will be. I'll have a book open.
JUCO?
When season starts.
There's JUCO? There's JUCO lines? That's one thing I have not seen.
Yeah, I will be lining JUCO. I am working on a model right now, so by season time, I'll be ready to go.
All right.
Yeah, I am working hard to become a D2 and JUCO expert. Personnel wise, recruiting wise, I'm reading everything I can. So,
If they have
Ken
JUCO
Peacock's
baseball,
in the
that's
chat,
my
Tony.
thing. That's my groove right there.
ooh, now that sounds real interesting because
South Florida, a lot of good JUCO schools down here, and Broward, Alton, Nova. You know about Broward, right? Broward's
Yeah,
a big. Yep, they have a lot of good JUCO schools down here in South Florida.
I fucking love Kenny Peacock, man.
Oh,
Yeah, I
he's
was saying
hilarious.
he's mentioned a lot of those weird soccer leagues are kind of easy to cap. I mean, I guess they probably are. I'm just not really. I've never heard of them, so I'm not going to just go in. But they probably are pretty easy to cap.
Listen, I'll take any action. I'll put a couple bucks on it. Makes me happy.
Right.
Mm.
You know, I'm a big follower of Anthony also, or Ant, in his baseball breakdowns from the Low Bag Show. I don't really fully understand the WUBBAs and the FIBAs and all that, but
Welcome to the party.
I don't know what a wubba or a FIBA is either.
but I think he's in the right direction because I think he's trying to have factors that aren't really built into the line, which is the key to any handicapping, I believe. If you're betting just stuff that's like basic, like your uncle knows that Tom Brady's good, at Thanksgiving, so things like that. I think he's doing stuff that's a little bit off of the main path that most handicappers are looking at, and I think that you drive value out of that.
Ant's cardinal rule is if you're not lining your own games, then you're a piece of shit.
well, that's
That is not what I said. But
That's basically what you said.
Yeah.
Like with
yeah,
how
he has
Max,
said that.
how Max and I spend fucking 25 hours a week on football and basketball, making lines and shit. That like you don't even take people seriously if they're not ranking teams and making lines.
Oh,
Well,
okay. I got you.
that yes and no. There is so much more nuance than that, Jay. Come on. Like every
Retail.
point I
Well,
make,
yeah,
I
you
always
create lines that are completely inaccurate.
yeah, exactly.
Well, there is that.
Well, one thing though is one of the reasons why I say you should have some, whether you're creating pinpoint lines or not, you should have an understanding of how to create a line, anyways, so you can, you can have a buy on or sell point on each side. Like whether it's a
Our
baseball
9 got
game-
off good.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, Ant. Our 9 got
No, you
off
got
good,
2 minutes.
Sushi.
Yeah, I see that. He's got 2 lengths on him.
You're ahead of me by probably about 8 seconds. But yeah, I see
No.
that he's got 2 months.
7's coming up on us, which I don't have. I don't think. No, I don't have 7.
Where's
Come
the
on, fight
5?
back.
Let's go, you slack fiber optic. Let's go, fiber optic.
He got beat.
Yeah.
279. 279. Fine.
What race are you guys about? This is Gulfstream Park, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over now. And
No, what
next race is race 6.
Oh man, because for some reason, Five Dimes only has some stuff for race 7, then 8, and it's got some matchups. But when I go to the race book, it doesn't have a drop down menu for me to go to the race book, so it's kind of weird.
Does it have a horses
Oh.
section where it just says horses?
Not that I can see. No, it has a horses
race book.
section under other sports. But
you
I
guys get any
I
money
can't
on
get
the
on the
live
fucking
fishing
race book. Well, let me.
No.
What was that, man?
You guys didn't make any money on the horse finishing 3rd, right?
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't cash it all there.
So if you want to bet a horse to just like to finish in like the top 3, what you bet a place bet,
Show.
a show bet.
Show. If you
What was
want to
that
bet
final?
a horse, 729, I think.
279, I thought.
Oh, 279. Yeah, and if you want to bet a horse to come in either 1st or 2nd, that's place.
Okay, all right.
I got to bet the one to show at 70 to 1 odds. That would have paid like 20 something bucks probably, right?
Oh, I think that second half overs in any sport is good, especially if you watch that first half. Especially in basketball. See that happen a lot just by looking at the live lines.
Yeah, that is one thing though that is frustrating about baseball is it's not the best live betting sport there is.
No.
Because like with basketball and football or whatever, there's a flow to the game, and there's no real flow to baseball.
There's no momentum in baseball.
Yeah, like your momentum goes away as soon as you get a relief pitcher in there who might not have a feel for his fastball that day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you guys sometimes
100%.
think that you guys would rather stick to like playing DFS instead of betting like game to game and stuff like that?
No. Not for me.
So many aspects of how you can get fucked in a baseball game.
Well, what I always give Max credit for is it takes me 25 hours to like successfully power rate and make lines in the NFL every week. I don't know how the fuck he does it for 350 teams.
Well, I also power rate my conferences, so that helps a little bit. Take away a little bit of the work, but still got to put 3 to 4 hours into it.
Yeah, don't you have like a spreadsheet though, Jay?
Yeah, I do, but I aside from just looking at the analytics, I still try to watch every single football game throughout the week.
I take stuff from box scores also, because like obviously you can't watch all the games in college basketball. So
I only have like 50 data points to make the NFL power ratings. How many data points do you use, Max?
Close to like 130.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man.
Like I have a lot of inputs, so there's small percentages that things count more for in my ratings than others, and that also differs based on league time of the season. So what I find in college basketball is that you really just like Sushi said, college basketball is split up. Like non-conference is its own season with its own strategy, and then same thing with conference and then postseason play.
Now, like with MMA, I don't use any data points. It's all with the eye.
Oh, I test. Yeah,
I have to watch every single fight.
For that sport, absolutely. You can cheat in college basketball a little bit by watching the last 6 minutes of a first half and the last 5 minutes of a second half. you can get some pretty good. You can cheat the system there, but that's about it for my sport.
I don't know how you guys do it with sports. With MMA, it's like you said, it's the eye test. You got to watch both fighters and see what they're good at, not good at, and then compare the two and then the lines.
I just think that I've gained a respect and understanding for the data science of it and how it can allow me to spread my wings wider. 7 years ago, before I started using models or creating my own lines, I'd be able to only focus on 2 or 3 conferences for the whole season, leaving so much money on the table. So,
Yeah. What do you like in race 6, Grant? What do you got?
I printed up my stuff, but I left it on the printer. So just give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back and grab it.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I only consistently use about 9 to 10 data points in baseball. And then there's some other ancillary ones that I look at to get greater context on the actual data points that I'm using to create the lines. But there's only about 9 or 10 that you actually use.
yeah, I have a lot more that I use, but that's my own belief. So, I've been told by many people that I believe are smarter than me, Max, you're fucking working yourself too hard. You got to fucking cut it down. I'm like, well, I'm sorry. This is what's been able to produce 58 to 60% winners on 1,500 bets a month. So I'm not changing that. That's for sure. And it's not like I have a life afterwards during college basketball.
Baseball is such a grind, man. It's the grind.
Well, that's why I was asking Ant about being able to bet the first 3 innings, if there's any advantage or there's any kind of value there.
I wouldn't know. I've never looked into it, but you're just upping your variance exponentially with that. I mean, I like first 5 lines because generally you could take bullpens out of it, so you're taking out the bullpen factor.
And what do you think the split percentage is on you betting team totals as opposed to sides?
Oh, sides is probably 80-20.
So 80 sides, 20% team totals.
Yeah, because you also got to understand team totals are juiced higher. I mean, I don't like betting minus 125 on a total, but if you get you can get like an under or an over on a team total. That's not like, yeah, I might like this team to score 5 runs in this game, and the total is 4.5 runs, but the over is minus 135. I'm not taking minus 135 on the total.
Yeah, same thing for me. I see that often also. If I can't get under 114, it just isn't worth it long term.
Yeah. So I mean, I go with size is much more of a. So I still like a lot of size. Like team totals are fun, and there's still a lot of advantage on team totals, but you can get the right total, but you're not going to get the right juice on that total. So it's I pass on a lot of team totals just because they're like minus 135, minus 140. And of course, the side that I always want is the side that's always juiced. I'm never all like, boy, I really like the over on this team total when they have it at like plus 110. It's always whenever I really want an over on the team total, it's always the minus 140.
Ken says, what does Ant think about mixing up the teams? I assume he means what we were talking about the other night with the Cactus League and all.
I mean, I'm agnostic towards it. If it's we are in such a weird situation here. Some people are bitching about, oh, that's not the way it should be. I'm like, well, you're not going to get a traditional season or a traditional schedule no matter what. So, I mean, if that's how they can make it work, then I guess that's what we're going to get, if they can even make it work that way. I'm almost at the opinion now, like I'm not one of those people who's even close to saying this thing was all just hoax or blah, blah, blah. But I am kind of wondering, like, was it overblown by the media just a little bit here? I mean, we shut down the world economy, and this is supposedly a pandemic, right? Like, we're in a pandemic, and you haven't even had 1 million people die in 5 months worldwide. That's kind of a pussy pandemic.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, if you put the numbers up, like I saw you say of the normal flu, would we be in this situation every year? I don't know. That's an interesting.
Because I asked my sister that. I asked my sister that question because she's a nurse and she's dealt with this, and she said at the jail that she works at right now, that she's worked there for about 1.5 years now, like they've had 3 flu outbreaks in just the last 5 months. They've had 1 person with coronavirus.
Yeah.
I mean, or at least
all
one
right.
person that they know has the coronavirus, because half the people who have the coronavirus, the symptoms are so pussy they don't even know they got the fucking thing. So it's like, I don't know.
All right, Grant, what do you think about this race, man? I kind of like the 8, my last first kiss. I mean, 0 for 7 lifetime. Has never won a race, obviously, but what do you like in this race?
I'm not crazy about the 8. I mean, I'm not against him particularly, but I probably have him ranked like 5th or 6th in this in this field.
Okay.
I think the values with the 6 horse.
Jewel Princess.
Yeah, that's my key. And then I'll do the 2 and the 5 in that order. That's order of preference. And
Which race is this?
6.
Oh.
And then with the 4. So I'm doing I'll key the 6 to the 2, 4, 5.
All right.
Okay. So you got Chad Brown again in here, but of course he's with Tyler G, and they're the big favorite 6-5. So obviously we want to get the 6 in there. The 6 got great odds, 8-1, and then the 2's not so bad. Well, the 2's 2-1, but the 2 deserves to be the really the favorite. That's with Pletcher.
Do you worry about Davis being on Chad Brown's horse, number 4?
No.
Okay.
You know, Dylan Davis, his last 365 days is fine. He just went into a funk there right about the time Jimmy's show started there. And
Are you betting the
That, man.
6? Are you betting the 6 to win? I mean, if he wins, it's a $19 horse.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw 20 win on him.
Yeah. No question about that.
Okay.
So
Like my 5 dimes race book thing just isn't pulling up. That's pissing me off.
So on I'm on 5 dimes now. So on the top it has it says sports book, right?
Yeah.
And then next to it says race book, right? At the top of the screen.
Yeah, it says sport. It has the sports book, casino, live dealer, mini games. It has a race book, but that doesn't have a drop down menu for me to click on the race book. It's not loading. Yeah, it's not. It's just not loading.
Oh, and mine, if you put the arrow on there, and then it'll populate, and it says rebate or +10.
Yeah, that's what it says.
So then click on +10, right? And it goes in.
Oh, okay, but it's a bunch of foreign language shit. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Well, it says Gulfstream, and then it says Australia A, B, C, D. But if you just click on Gulfstream there.
Race 8, I'm gonna bet a pick 5. Race 9, I'm gonna bet a pick 4.
Yeah, let's do a double. Jay, let's go 6 in the 6 race, to the 1 and the 7 in the 7th.
Yeah, let's do it. 6 in this race, 1 and 7 in the next.
Right.
Which means you need the 6 to win in this race, and then the 1 or 7 to win in the next race.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, let's put that down at the bottom.
Does Nick have the right horses this time?
Yes. I'm on the 6.
Okay, good.
Oh God, that and just remind me about that. Oh,
Hey, listen, it's just me caring. That's all.
Yeah.
I cannot believe.
I don't know. The
can't
page
count.
just isn't working for me.
I was being a dick about it, being like, "Hey, Nick, remember that horse that you bet wrong?" Like,
Yep. It gets worse than that. I have bad luck with 5 horses, and I bet the 5 in that one, and obviously the 4 won.
Loco, the exacta is at the bottom of the screen, buddy. 6 with the 2, 4, 5.
Ooh, there's some rain coming in the Gulfstream. I can tell you that much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's getting a little nasty. It's windy. I can tell you that much. Real
How
movie.
how close are you?
20. It says 28 minutes, but I speed, so I'll probably get there in 25, 20.
So Nick, I got a question. So I was down to Miami a few years ago.
Yeah.
And went to it's been a while because that went to a Marlins Rockies game, and they were still playing in the football stadium back then.
Okay.
And so I think Calder was running at the time, so we went there, and then I don't think it was too far. You probably know better than I do. Maybe 5 miles or something like that. And there's like a main
Somewhere-
drag there, and it seemed like there was just like a gauntlet of titty clubs right along there.
I know
Right?
them all. Diamond Dolls is my favorite. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. But Diamond Dolls, Scarwitz, you got the Booby Trap. That's a good one.
Hold on,
but
wait a
Diamond
minute.
Dolls
You
is number
cannot
one.
you cannot just gloss over that. There's literally a
South Florida strip clubs are like when you
there's
start
literally a strip club called the Booby.
trap. Yeah,
Doesn't sound like a trap to me. Sounds like heaven.
yeah.
Sounds
Diamond
like
Dolls
my
is more of
territory.
heaven though.
Yeah, Max is risking getting the Rona in order to
Have fluids extracted? Yes.
yes.
But I'm not like
Yeah.
I'm not like going all over the place. Just one spot.
If Diamond Dolls was open, I'd be getting my full service car washed. You know what I mean?
Listen, all this teasing of these girls online with these interactive packages, I'm like, yo, listen, if I've been able to touch and now I can't touch, and now you want to charge me not to touch, sorry, I'm not paying that shit.
See you later,
I
alligator.
try to play or I don't play at all.
I'll get a beer.
Yeah, I never understood the appeal in the virtual like webcam angle. I don't.
It's a great business if you can find 3 or 4 webcam girls that will let you run them, but that's about it.
Is it a great business though?
Yeah, there is. There's a lot of ability because it's a global business. You're not stopped by borders or anything like that. You can really reach out to so many more people than you can with the conventional business, in my opinion, at least. But it just involves a substantial startup cost if you want to get into it properly, because you have to have the facilities. It's all about the facilities. Any broad could set something up with their webcam in a room, but if you want to have it be professional, then there's other costs that are associated with it.
All those girls, they rent hotel rooms for the night, and
Yeah, but that's going to cost them a shitload more on in the long term unless they get themselves a partner, and then that partner has facilities and studios set up already.
mhm.
And that also allows different types of behaviors to go on that you can't really have go on in a hotel.
True that. Yeah, makes sense.
People are
I'll
at
go,
home
I'll go
bored.
half in with you, Max, if you want to start it.
It's more about knowing the girls, and at this point, everything's slow moving. So, not the
I'll wait for the right time.
Wow, XRP is up 20% since I told you about it, Ant, and Dash is up 23%.
You guys should just be focusing on banks. Banks. Always
I know,
big.
dude.
6 big banks in Canada made $54 billion last year.
So what's your theory on Bitcoin price, Jay? Like, is that because it was like in the shitter, like Friday or Thursday, kind of dropped, and then I see today it's up to 71.31 right now.
Yep. I think that there are only about 2.7 million Bitcoin that will ever be able to be purchased in this world. And the Bitcoin halving is going to cut the miners' supply in half after they mine a block. So now instead of freeing 12.5 Bitcoin, it'll only be about 6.25. So once that happens, you have a completely deflationary currency, right? in this market where they're printing fucking trillions of dollars every week, and the supply is going down, the demand is going up. I think that it's very realistic that by 2025, Bitcoin could be close to 50 to 60,000 for a Bitcoin. By 2030,
Really?
yeah, I think it could be probably $250,000 for one Bitcoin.
All right.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, the projections where the like true professionals, the people that invented fucking blockchain and the complete technology around Bitcoin, they think that by 2030, one Bitcoin will be $1 million.
So why are they not buying it all up now?
I mean, there's 18.5 million Bitcoin that are bought.
Ever since kind of the pandemics kind of hit in the United States, or maybe before that, I didn't really follow it. It seems like the Bitcoin price is kind of mirroring gold prices a little bit.
Yes, 100%. I was actually reading an article and watching a YouTube video for like an hour on it. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening, man. And
Yeah.
gold is going through the roof. It's at a 10-year high right now, I think.
Yeah, I mean that's what I noticed. But then we kind of hit this little bump in the road, like I said, Thursday, which probably, in the grand scheme, probably means nothing. But
what's happening right now in the world with the the endless money that's being printed, it is the exact fucking reason why Bitcoin should thrive, really. So they think in the next 18 months, like this is where like Bitcoin will really come to the forefront, and because Satoshi made it, right, or whatever his name is. I think his name is Satoshi. He made it after the 2008 crisis because he wanted to make a peer-to-peer currency that totally took the central banks and inflation out of the mix, right? So right now is the perfect time for Bitcoin to show the world why Bitcoin is going to be so valuable. So they and that, if you look at what Bitcoin did after the halving in 2012 and 2016, because it only happens every 4 years, Bitcoin should be back up to $20,000 by the end of next year.
The end of 2021.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
I need to. You might have to show me how to do that. I have some money put away.
Yeah, I was like going crazy. I think like 2 weeks ago, Jay, I was holding like $20,000 worth of Bitcoin.
Right.
And
I can imagine you must have been pulling the hair out of your head.
I couldn't sleep. I was like, I was up, I was down, I was like a mess.
Yeah, but if you look, they're like right now already like 80% recovered from that drop.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
that was the time, man. Those 24 hours where you could have got Bitcoin for $3,800 a coin, I just couldn't get in fast enough. I just couldn't do it. So I'm holding about 5 Bitcoin right now, and I got it at about 6,700.
What's it at now?
7130.
Oh, you would have doubled your money. 38. Damn.
Yeah, because I was just taking stuff out of sports books because there's nothing going on. There's no reason to hold.
I did the same thing.
50 grand in these books.
Yep.
Well, it's a way to hide your money from your wife. Or husband or loved one or fucking drug addicted brother that needs money all the time,
Oh, God.
And you'll notice that as Bitcoin goes, the rest of the major altcoins go. right? So when Bitcoin started rallying, Ethereum started rallying. XRP was 16 cents. I think last week or 2 weeks ago, it's up to 19 cents already. And
It was at
Dash
20
was
cents for a minute.
Yeah, Dash was at $60. I think at the fall, it's back up to $76. Those are 77.08. Those are serious gains.
Yeah, you told me about Dash, and I bought it at 60, and then I converted it into Bitcoin when it was up at 77.
Yeah, there you go. And
You
I
know?
think that Zcash, which is
That was
gonna
another
be,
one. I bought
yeah,
Zcash at like 27 or whatever, and
it's at 38 right now.
I converted when I was at like 36. I converted.
That's what I mean, bro. Think about those gains. What is that? Almost 30%? It's crazy. And then now you can leverage trade, Grant. So you can take $1,000 and you can leverage it at 10 times its value, where you're trading with 1.5 Bitcoin, and the liquidation level is 10%. Let's say you short Bitcoin and it drops 10%, you just picked up more than a full Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Now, but
explain shorting Bitcoin.
If it goes up 10%, then you completely liquidated your $1,000 position. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what leverage trading is. But for people that only have $1,000 in Bitcoin, it's a great way to make. But you really have to know what's going on. Like I'm about 280 hours in courses right now, trying to recognize like day trading pattern recognition in the crypto market. But it's so complicated. But $1 worth of Bitcoin, okay? And you look at the chart and you think that that it's going to devalue, right? You take your $1,000 and let's say Bitcoin is worth 7 right now. Okay, so you short it at, well, let's say a Bitcoin costs $5 because the math is easier. If you take your 1,000, you leverage it at 5 times. Now you're trading with $5,000, which is 1 Bitcoin. Okay, if it goes up 20%, you just gained 100% of your investment because you leveraged it at 5 times.
Yeah, I get leveraging
if it goes,
in that
if it
sense,
goes
but
down,
what I don't
20%,
understand is what I don't understand is shorting it.
Oh well, you short it. You short it at 7,000 because you think it's going to go down to 6,800 over the weekend. It's exactly the same thing as it's the opposite of longing it. So if you short it because you think the price is going to go down with $1,000 at 5 times leverage, if it goes down 20%, you've just made 100% of your investment in profit. If it goes up 20%, you lose because you're shorting it. You're banking on it going down.
So if it's trading at $7,500,
right,
you want to trade it at $7,000 instead?
Yeah, like if it's trading at 7,500 and you think that the price of Bitcoin is going to drop, then you short it. If you think that the price of Bitcoin is going to go up based on the charts of what you're seeing, then you long it. It's the same exact thing as it's just the opposite of longing a stock. All right, here we go. Gulfstream race 6. What do we have again? We got the 6.
Yep.
Yeah,
What's up,
that's it.
Guillermo? Guillermo just got here.
Let's go 6. Run your ass, you bastard horse. Got some nice apple cores for you when you're done.
Of course.
Martin, the pics on the screen are what gas station and I bet. I just tailed it.
Oh, yeah, I'm tailing as well, so same thing.
All right, the 6 is making moves. The 6 looks legit right now.
Where is the 6 with the Red Rider?
He's sitting third.
Oh, I must be behind.
He's sitting third, and he's stalking.
Oh, there
he's,
he's coming. All
he
right,
goes,
guys.
Now I'm probably behind you, gas station. Just don't say anything.
Where's that 5 at?
I don't know where the 5 is at, to be honest.
All right.
Five.
Okay.
The 8 takes the lead. The 5 is in second right now. The 6 didn't have it down the stretch.
I had Gaffney on also for the win.
The
You
8
like
horse.
that, Jay? That's good.
Oh, that was the horse I liked.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't bet him, but that's all right.
8 came first.
Yeah, he won. What did he go off at? 7-1. Wow.
Would Tyler come in second?
Uh,
The 5.
He got beat out right at the wire, I believe. He got third. I think it was, 8-2-5.
8-2-5. Wow, the 5 horse went off at even money. Jesus.
Nice. Yeah. See, TVG has these winners they pick out. Like, yeah, they had the 2 horse and the second best on the card, but then they had the 5 and the 6 as well. I think sometimes they try to throw little wrenches in there. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, I can't trust what anybody says on TV when it comes to a betting perspective, unless I know them.
Yeah.
Right. Well said. Thanks.
It's like you don't watch
You don't trust
ESPN
Clay
Daily
Travis?
Wager for picks to tail. You watch for picks to fade.
Don't get me started on that, Max.
Oh.
There's no intrinsic value in fading somebody.
I watch what these guys pick over a longer body of work, and then make my analysis and recommendations on when to fade them. Some guys just cannot pick a game with a certain team involved because they don't cap by the number; they cap by the team. Those are patterns that you can find by watching these shows.
Oh yeah, I know. Everyone caps by the team who doesn't do this as more than just a very tiny hobby. But what I mean by there's no value in fading people is that's just not how the juice works.
Yeah, I know. I remember the Matt Moore situation.
Oh my god, that Matt Moore situation almost caused my head to fucking melt down.
Yeah.
Like I cannot believe that these people who are considered, considered in a small group on Twitter, not in a very large amount of people, but these people were considered respected cappers. Fucking were spouting that complete bullshit. Like literally cannot do basic math. Fucking absurd.
all right, so the 7th race at Gulfstream, I should have threw another 20 win on that horse too.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like Pango.
In the 7th.
Don't you have more time to place a bet, Jay?
Yeah, we have 20 minutes until the next race.
Eat your foods.
So you could throw more money on it.
No, I was talking about the race that just happened.
Oh, okay.
What do you like in this race, Gas Station? I kind of like the 4 and the 5, Desert General also.
I like the 1 and I like the 7 better.
1 and the 7?
Uh-huh.
Oh, right. That was the second half of the double, right?
Yeah.
99-1.
Ooh, the
Race
7?
Warrior.
Oh, 9. Oh.
No, he's not a.
It just
He's not
changed.
99 to 1.
Yeah, it's 11. It just they had it at 99 an accident for a second. Now it's 11.
No, he's 5-2.
The 1?
The 7.
No. Oh, he's 5-1. I got 5. So it's 5-1 here.
Yeah, I'm looking at 5-2 on the 7 and 11-1 on the 1.
Yeah, me too now. Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
On Twin Spires, he got 5-1 on the 7.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like the 4 and the 5. They're both 6-1, and I think combination, I guess, is going to be there, but I don't really want to bet the favorite.
I'm gonna box those two, Jay. The 1 and 7.
1-7.
Uh-huh.
Are you betting them both to win?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna do a double with the 1 and 7, and then in the 8th race, the 1 and 3.
1, 7, 8, and 3.
And then I'm gonna do a pick 3 also.
Wait, the
With
8.
the same. We get the same
scratch.
numbers.
All right,
8.
what's your pick 3?
So I got in the first leg, which is the 7th race, the 1 and 7, and then in the 8th race, the 1 and 3, and then in the 9th race, 1, 2, 4.
Gotcha. Okay. Damn, that 1-7 is a nice payout, especially if that one hits first. I'm gonna roll with it.
All right.
The 3 in that 8th race should be a bomb.
All right, I'll put all those at the bottom of the screen, guys.
You know the really the funnest part of horse racing is the tournaments. Especially at horsetourneys.com. It's really a lot of fun.
The one Doc plays?
The
Ragu?
website?
Yeah, Ragu plays head up tournaments, horse racing. Those ones?
They have those. They also have ones that, you can put out, 10, 15 bucks and you can walk away with 4,500
Wow.
on Saturday. So, and it's pretty easy to get in and out your money. Actually very easy because they just do an ACH with no fees or anything like that. And, the VIG on those is like between 8 and 9% for those tournaments. Some of the tournaments don't have any VIG at all. So it's kind of fun. There's bigger money tournaments also, and they have a lot of qualifiers for the NHC, which ultimately has a $1 or $2 million grand prize in January. So, plus they award you an Eclipse Award also at Nick's house there, basically at Gulfstream. That's where they have those awards.
Oh, really?
Yeah, black tie there.
Can I play it there if I go there? Just place.
No, you gotta qualify, and then the NHC tournaments out here used to be at the Treasure Island. I think it's at Bally's now, but you got to win that, and it's tough. I've been in it a few times. It was a lot of fun, but I didn't win or anything.
Gulfstream is beautiful, man. I've only been there once. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I've never been there.
I thought it was going to be like some small little janky place. It wasn't. They have casinos in there. I mean, it's a full casino, slot machines, poker tables inside. They have a bunch of popping bars and clubs and whatnot. They walk the horses right around this like little area right before they go out. That's like right around the bar, so you can sit there and drink while the horses are coming out. It's dope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, my dad owned a pony and a horse when I was when we moved from Boston, New Hampshire, right before we went to Florida. that horse kicked me right in the chest. I was like
That
9
must
years
have
old.
That
Oof.
felt good, right?
15 feet off the ground, or at least 15 feet backwards, about 5 feet off the ground. I was probably about 90 pounds soaking wet. 80 pounds soaking wet. Don't walk behind a horse.
And did you hear that the Pope said that this coronavirus is the Earth's way of getting retribution for humans causing the climate crisis?
I don't care what the Pope says.
Oh, you're not a Pope guy?
I mean, I don't know. I'm more interested in knowing what he's going to do to stop the priests from raping kids than his opinion on the coronavirus.
Yeah, I'm not really a Pope guy either.
You hear about that ozone layer that opened up over the North Pole or something like that, Antarctic, wherever it was, the biggest one ever 2 years ago?
It's been widening.
It's been widening, you said?
I thought that the hole has been there for a while. It's just been getting bigger.
Yeah, the last one that happened was 2011 over. Well, there's one over Antarctica that always happens, but the North Pole or wherever, the South Pole always happens. The North Pole it doesn't. 2011 was the last time it was. They said this one's 50 times bigger than the one in 2011. It should go. They said.
I mean, the
Shit's
planet's getting hotter. That's for sure.
Shit's getting crazy.
It is kind of weird how political ideologies cause them to form an opinion on a scientific topic they have absolutely no expertise in.
Jay, is the pick 3 at the bottom of the screen right?
Yeah.
All right.
I added a horse in the first leg, but yeah, cost $18.
All right. So
Jay,
Ryan,
you're in New Jersey, right?
that's why.
I'm in New Jersey. Yeah.
Do you use the Betfair exchange?
No, I didn't know that we were allowed yet. Are we?
Yeah, you guys have been allowed for about 2 or 3 years now.
Oh yeah, I'm just on like the TVG, the 4NJ bets, like New Jersey's version of the TVG site.
I don't know if the Betfair that you guys have has sports on it when sports comes back, but it's a
I have
bet.
Betfair Casino. I've never seen the exchanges though.
Yeah, they definitely have the horse exchange. I don't know what tracks they carry. I don't know if it's the same as a regular Betfair that they have in Europe and Asia, but the Betfair that I use has the sports on there when they're sports, of course. But yeah, it's kind of cool.
Do you use it? Do you like the exchange?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you get like 5-1 at the track. It's 19-1 there.
Huh.
Just for example. I mean, sometimes they're pretty close. Sometimes they're not.
And they pay you out on that because I know Bovada has the morning lines only, but I figured after 2 weeks I was like, why is this not adding up? They only pay you out in the closing lines.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, they don't allow Bovada doesn't allow people from Nevada to join.
Takes them 30 minutes to grade a race. That's why, because they're going after the closing lines. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't. Did they allow people from New Jersey, Bovada?
No.
No.
That's weird. Why would they not allow you in a state where it's legal to bet?
I don't know.
I can't do NYRA or TVG either. I'm trying to figure out which one I can. I tried to sign up last night. It said New Jersey, Arkansas, and like 2 other states, and the rest of the 50 states were out of there.
And look at that
40
meme.
states.
I thought you'd like that.
What?
Ooh.
Yeah, that's
COVID-19, Redskins 10, another Washington lost. It's pretty funny.
This whole COVID-19 thing is getting on my last nerve. So, my sister's landlord raised their rent this month by $300.
That's a ballsy thing right there.
Not sure that's legal.
Her husband's like, okay, cool story. You raised the rent. You know you're not getting that, right? I'm laid off. He goes, well, I got bills to pay too. It's like, well, good luck. I mean, you literally, it's really ballsy for you to raise our rent $300 when we're about to enter an economic depression.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
he probably got laid off too, and that's why he's raising the rent.
I mean, it's just absurd. I mean, because he also wants to sell the house too. It's like, why would he want to put a house up on the market right now in these times? It's just absolutely crazy.
Is that when shit gets back to normal, the real estate market's going to take a big hit. Prices are going to go down.
Yeah, I mean, prices are going down now. Who the fuck's going to buy a house on a 30-year mortgage?
There's a lot of
this
people,
economy
that have gotten rich waiting for times like these and then to buy everything low and cheap.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, why would he want to sell the house right now? Because, like, their landlord owns the house outright. He doesn't have a mortgage on it.
Yeah.
So why the fuck are you going to try and sell the house now?
You could predict like a heavy loss of equity if you don't sell now, then compared to fucking 6 or 8.
My point is, who the fuck's going to buy it now?
There's tons of people that have money that are.
There's people going to buy it, but selling it would be dumb because you're not going to get the worth for it right now.
Well, I think that you're trying to mitigate future loss. That's what you're trying to do. But like I know certain people from a certain country that are out there right now, fucking buying people's fucking mortgages up, fucking taking advantage of all this fucking economic downturn. It's just I'm like.
So where do you see our economy in 6 months from now?
It's in
the
fucking.
Right
I mean, I'm not an economist. But the thing is, unless they pass another stimulus package, actually giving not banks, not corporations, actually giving Americans money, whether it's giving them 80% of their salaries or just an actual check, like Canada's supposed to be giving everybody like $2,000 for 4 months, or whether it's what you see happening in Europe, where some of the European countries are paying people's bills 80% of all their bills until this is over. Unless something like that happens in the United States, our economy, we're in a depression. We're going to be in a Great Depression.
We're $22 trillion in debt. They'll just print another fucking $5 trillion and give it out to people.
I don't think they're going to give you guys shit, to be honest.
Well, our politicians won't until, at some point you're going to have to do something.
Unless
fucking Canada.
Unless there's
$2,000 a month.
Localization.
Yeah.
I don't see how you guys get anything. There's so much inner fighting between different demographics. No one's able to come to an agreement on what to focus on. Different communities want different things. That's the problem with being in such a diverse, large country, population-wise. Like 37 million is nothing to take care of compared to fucking 350 plus million.
Viper's buying a house right now on April 27th. Congratulations, buddy.
Hey, that's exactly what it is, Oh no, he probably arranged that fucking before this happened. So never mind.
Wow, I can't believe that. Like everybody in Canada is just going to get a couple grand a month, like here.
There's a lot of people that are qualified from it. Jay, what do you mean?
Yeah, I like how Jay mentions like we're this many trillions in debt when Jay already knows my opinion on what the national debt is.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still debt. I mean, no matter how no matter how they, maneuver around it, yeah, it's still debt.
A lot of people are going to get money in Canada, but not necessarily a lot of people are going to get that $2,000.
How's it debt that has to be paid? Like, who do they got to pay that debt back?
China.
They have to pay the interest, bro.
China.
All you got to do. Everyone says that. We don't.
But that's what your own
Are
politics
are they paying? Are they paying the interest on that 22 trillion?
All it is treasury bonds.
Well, then they're fucking in debt.
They're not in. You can't be in debt when your quote unquote debt is in currency you create. It's not like when you pull out a credit card, spend $20,000 on a credit card, and now you owe $20,000 on that credit card, or you're going to go bankrupt. You can't go
Well, that's
bankrupt
why
when your debt
That's
is
why I
issued in.
started the whole thing with they'll just print another $5 trillion.
Well, are your banks doing sneaky shit like charging interest on top of interest for deferred mortgage payments?
Our first bank closed, bro. Like there are already a couple banks in West Virginia that just can't even handle it. Like smaller banks, we're gonna see a ton of small banks start to close.
I heard
that happened in the last financial crisis.
I was just reading about a car dealership that fucking shut down overnight and disappeared with fucking multi-million dollars worth of fucking payments for cars. Oof. Some guy had fucking dropped 65 grand to pick up a truck. The day that the fucking pickup date was fucking scheduled, the place was closed down and everything was gone. Oof. That's the kind of shit that's happening.
How's Toronto Dominion doing? TD Bank, because that's who I have. That's a Canadian bank, right, Max?
Fine. Banks are always going to make money. In Canada, banks are always going to make money. So, if you have money in the banks here, you're making money, and it's like to the point like 10 grand in 20 years is 100, like that kind of money.
All right.
Yeah. Banks are too cunning and fucking scumball to fucking ever go down. Especially in this country.
I could tell you one thing: Chase and Bank of America here are still charging monthly maintenance fees.
Oh yeah, that does not surprise me either. My bank's still doing that also.
They don't give a rat's ass.
No, they don't. They're just like, listen, we'll help you out by not making you pay us now, but you're still going to owe us the money later, and we're still going to charge you interest on top of interest. And our financial minister, our head of finance, he within the first 3 months of him being in office when Trudeau got elected, he made $43 million. So just think about the kind of fucking minister we got running our finances here. He's gonna fucking make sure that all the banks and all of his buddies that got him rich are gonna keep fucking getting rich. So.
Are we off race 7? This next race, isn't it popping off?
Not yet.
It shows 2 minutes, which probably means like 4 minutes.
Who are we on?
It's at the bottom of the screen.
Too bad they don't have Monique here. That would make this racing way more hot if her sexy ass was on the screen.
Yes.
You guys know about Monique from Woodbine?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Monique, what's her last name? Vag?
I don't even know. She's some Toronto.
Her last name is Vag?
Yeah. I don't know if it's pronounced that way, but that's the way it's spelled.
Yeah, but she does very good like on-site fucking reporting. I enjoy watching her.
Yeah, her and Acacia, Courtney.
And she does some good articles for covers. So for basketball props, at least for NBA props.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah,
it's always nice to see a powerful woman in the industry.
She looks young. She looks like she's like early 20s, right? But maybe she's not.
30s, I think.
Says the guy that hates every woman in the industry except like one.
Yeah. Well, 2, my boss, and then Kelly in Vegas.
Oh, yeah, Kelly Vegas. I run into her everywhere I go, so I don't know what their deal is.
Do you really?
Yeah, she's always at every time I go to the Westgate, she's there. It's like she's an escort that doesn't do sex.
That just pisses me off. I don't pay those bitches. No way. She
gets like these businessmen, then I think they think that they're gonna like date her or something. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking, but like she'll take them around to like 2 or 3 of them at a time and take them to like all these sports books and I don't know what she does exactly, but
she's like a host.
Yeah, like an escort, like I said, but
She's
yeah,
like a tour guide, like for these
Kinda.
big, right?
yeah,
Right.
God bless
Yeah,
her.
I've heard of companies like providing visually appealing chaperones for their
Mhm.
guests. Yeah, but usually they
yeah.
do involve sex at the end.
I didn't get into that.
Yeah, Bad Beat Parlay Queen.
Maybe.
That's her nickname. Yeah, the Parlay Queen. Small throw. You know what I'm talking about. Small throws in Toronto.
Yeah,
so
I know.
Yeah,
Maybe it's like a little hobo jerk at the end.
Oh man, I'd give Monique a lot of money for a fucking jerk.
A hobo jerk is no lube.
That's fine. I take the bridge when I have a bad night anyways. I got rough hands up and down
Yeah, that's the bridge handy, right, Max?
under the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, the bridge that like I would have been talking about is actually in an area that's been gentrified and now is very high end living arrangements and conditions.
Send
Back
me the address.
shittier.
Phone off. All right, here we go.
Visually appealing chaperone. Yeah,
Yes.
that would be a good first name.
Yeah, I think so. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, it is bad. Okay, true. Bad Beat knows the skinny on Monique, the Parlay Queen.
How old do you think she is, Max?
I think she's in her 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going Vegas?
Bad Beat. How old
No.
do you think she is?
Oh.
Which one? Kelly in Vegas?
Oh, she's close to. She must be close to 40 by now.
Yeah.
She's definitely
yeah,
in the 40s.
I was gonna say that. Yeah. I don't know. You guys, I've seen her in person a few times. Like I said, seems like she's at the Westgate, and I've seen her a couple times at South Point. I think she gets on that the VSiN network. I don't know if you guys watch any of that.
Yeah, she's all over the place. Bleacher Report, Eason, all over Wager Talk, obviously, and shit like that.
I think Action Network too, right?
She does TNT, NBA TNT.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know. Oh, okay. Oh, she's stepping up.
Her and Cabby are such a great combo.
Who?
Cabral Richards.
I don't know who that is.
He's the black guy that she does the Bleacher Report stories with. The Bleacher
Oh, I don't follow Bleacher Report that much.
He's from Toronto. Really funny guy. Had a very close connection with Kobe. Some of his best interviews as a sports guy came from. Bad Beat says early 30s also. So
Who?
Parlay Queen Monique.
I have no idea who that is.
She's in her 20s.
Neither.
There's no.
I that's what she looks younger than that. I'll be honest with you. But then
she cute?
Yeah, she's petite. That's why she's
Yes.
she's very
Yes.
petite. Yeah.
Yes,
Look her up.
exactly.
I had a significant crush on her for about 7 months, but then it died off.
It died off.
It died off. I was like, I'm never getting anywhere. What the fuck is the point in having this fucking
You
dream?
guys made it past the 6-month mark. Oh, Jesus.
No, because I just I would send her messages about wanting to take her out and stuff like that, and just getting shot down or ignored.
Polite messages.
Yes, polite messages, not treating her like a lady of the night. No,
Well, maybe she wanted that. That's why she
I
shot
don't
you.
think she
Maybe
did. I don't think that a lot of those girls of her quality appreciate
I don't
that.
think that many women want to be treated like prostitutes.
No,
Nick.
Ah,
no,
just talk-
unless
just
it's
dirty to him.
in a role play situation within the confines of a closed door bedroom with someone that you don't have a prenup with.
Prenup's a must these days.
Hello, Oliver. Hello. So my favorite story of Oliver today is I was cleaning. I was watching him eat some food, and apparently he had fucking dropped some shit on the floor. He had a piece of fucking poo stuck to his ass, and it dropped on the floor. And then I ended up picking it up. possibly smelling. And let's stop. But my 16-year-old is still here. He
He's
is
still alive.
Yeah, he's hungry as always. He stinks, but
Mine's right next to me too.
that's for sure.
Ziggy. Ziggy, say hello. Say hello, buddy. He's a good dog right there.
I don't have anything. See? I don't have anything. See, I got nothing.
This dog is a Jack Russell Terrier pit bull mixed with a bow-legged, I don't even know, hound. His paws go inside. It's so weird. Outside.
All right. Did this race already start yet or finish?
No, they're like taking their freaking time. Maybe they're not getting enough action. I don't know what it is, but it's been on 0 minutes for like 8 minutes. All right, let's go 7-1. Yeah, Sushi, right now 7-1 pays pretty decent, huh?
Yeah, I was looking at that. They're betting the 3 like crazy, right?
Yeah, 8-5.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Top speed figures of the group.
Jay definitely is probably playing poker right now, Hookem. Jay, you playing poker right now?
I am.
I can neither confirm nor deny
So he is playing poker.
that statement.
At least
Who's focusing?
right or left hand more action than the poker's getting. Fuck.
All right, here we go. We're off, boys. 7 gets out early, takes the lead. 1 right behind him, 10-1. Nice little overlay price. The 10's coming up. What do we have here, Sushi?
7-1.
Oh, the 10 is gonna fuck me. Come on, 10. Now you're ahead of me. Don't say nothing. Can't. Oh, the 1's dead. The one's going the wrong fucking way. It's going backwards. We do have the 7 though in the pick 3. Oh no! Here comes the 10 like a fucking beast.
Mm-hmm.
10, 7, 3.
Wow. That 3 favorite came in 3rd.
Yeah, the 10, huh? Oh, didn't we bet the 10 in something?
That was the last race.
Oh. Okay.
Son of a sea cook.
Wow. Wow.
I had a feeling there's gonna be some doggy dogs hitting today.
All right, it's time to put together a fucking monster pick 5 ticket.
1, 2. Yep, you got 5 races left.
Sorry about that, boys. Probably the fucking guys bring the horses into the stable. They probably fucking slapped them on the ass in a way that they didn't like it.
Yep. Somebody got slapped on the ass the wrong way. I agree.
In horse racing, there's a lot of ass slapping.
There is?
There's a lot of ass slapping.
So many asses getting slapped.
The horses' asses, of course.
Who was on that 10?
You want me to just fire mine away here, Jay? What I like in the last 5?
Yes. Hey, are you betting to pick 5?
No, I'm not. I'm thinking about a pick 4, but
Yeah,
not a pick 5.
I'm down to bet a pick 4 too.
You know what? I think I will. I think I will. I'll play it for 50 cents or whatever, the minimum.
Yeah, that's what I'm playing. 50-cent pick 5.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So I like the 1 and the 3 in the 8th race. And then in the 9th race, I like the 1, 2, 4, right? Probably knew that. And then the 10th race, the 7 horse is a single.
Brasstown.
Yeah.
I love the fact that you got the balls to make a 10-1 shot to single.
Yeah, well, I get pretty bold with 50 cents. So.
All right, go ahead.
And then the 11th race, I like the 6, 7, 8, and 10.
What do you got in race 12?
I got another single. Well, you know what? I actually have 2 horses. I definitely have the 9. And then I also have, let's see.
Should have wrote this down. Damn it.
I think Dale posted there, Nick.
Yeah.
For you. Then I like the 2. So I like Gaffley on there also. So the 2 and the 9 in the 12th race.
All right, so that's only costing you $24 for 50 cents. That's not bad, man.
Jesus Christ.
Did you see the guy yesterday, right, Jake? Did you see that in the news?
What?
The 50 cents. He pulled it all down at Gulfstream.
Oh,
Pick 5?
the early pick
500K.
4. Yeah, over 500,000.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
50 cents. He got over $500,000.
Unbelievable. All right, I'll be right back. And I'm going to come back.
Center.
I put that pick 4 in. I mean, that pick 5 in. I'm tailing that, and I'm going to put together another ticket. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
That was on Sports Center. You said Sushi.
Yeah.
What?
I didn't. I don't know. I don't think it was a low bagger from the show.
Unreal though.
But we had 250 people in there yesterday. You know that, Nick?
Yeah, you're right. You never know. Holy shit.
You guys had a ton of people yesterday.
Oh,
yeah, we had 250. Maybe more. I don't know. I wasn't really following it the whole time, but I saw when I did look, it was 250.
I remember seeing 52 at the most live.
Yeah.
How many views it got?
You got to look at the analytics of what the duration of what your viewers were watching for.
There at least 180, I would say, would be
because if
viewers.
If you have sustained viewership at around like 10 minutes, then you know that people are sticking around. And they're popping in and then
definitely.
popping out.
Yeah, it was definitely
new people
on there
too.
For 6-7 hours.
Yeah, a bunch of people from India stopping in. You've noticed that?
Yeah, I saw a couple of those guys.
Right. Well, a lot of Canadians. I'm like, okay, all right.
Yeah, but a lot of people, like a lot of Canadians are low baggers.
Well,
there is, yeah.
Yeah,
there
and
is.
a lot of Canadians follow Jim, so
a lot of Canadians also still have money because their government's giving them money while our government's fighting over.
Listen, not a lot of us have gotten the money yet, so I'm not going to say that we got the money because I haven't got my money yet. I'm trying to get my money. I'm trying hard.
Okay.
I want that.
You got yours yet?
No, I haven't got anything from them yet. No. Like realistically, it's possible not to get anything before May. Like if I choose to get a check, it will take longer to be sent to me than getting direct deposit, but like I don't want someone going into my bank account. I want to be able to take that check and just fucking hold it for 5.5 months before the 6-month limit that it's fucking dead, and then I gotta fucking cash it. Yeah.
Yo, Clinton has a great question
I'm
for you.
Gypsy.
What would be a great name for a horse? Visually appealing, a great name. He thinks visually appealing chaperone.
Yeah. I already agreed. I agree with that visually appealing chaperone. It's a great horse's name. But when you ask me a name, usually it has something to do with font. So, I'm pretty narrow-minded on my nicknames.
What about Nick? What about Shebang Bang?
That's a good one, bro.
Shebang,
right?
shebang.
That's kind of like Jimmy's catchphrase, right?
Shabam Bam. You know what I mean?
Is it Shabam Bam?
Yeah, the Shabam Bam. That'd be a good name for a horse. Shabam Bam.
Right.
That'd be a great call. I can imagine Jimmy going, Shabam Bam, around the corner. Shabam Bam's going. Shabam Bam's going.
Bam! He
Yeah,
goes
obviously
freaking
I
nuts.
could do it as well, but yeah.
What he puts into it, because that's real energy, you know what I mean? And when he wins, I feel like I win. You know what I mean? It's just
Well,
freaking
that's
crazy.
a guy that just genuinely loves horses and
Yeah.
loved horses since he was old enough to place a bet.
Yeah. Him and his pops.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think people really pick horse racing. Horse racing picks them, I think, more than not.
Listen,
Kind of
a month and a half
boring.
ago, you couldn't catch me to bet a horse race. Now I will bet them every time they're on. You know what I mean? Even when this goes
You're
away,
just a degenerate, Nick. That's all.
you know,
You're just
I'll make it out with my UFC bets, and
Yeah, I still don't bet it. I still won't bet.
I like watching you guys win money and fucking hit winners.
when you
That's as
hit, it
far
feels
as I
so
go.
good. It feels so
That's as
good.
far as I go.
Well, it feels so good when you hit anything gambling, but
Yeah.
I'm not.
I don't know, with horses, it's something because it's so quick. You know what I mean? It's like a minute and a half. Like it's just bam. You know what I mean? Just boom. Like when I thought I won on the 4-horse. When I thought I won, I was freaking cloud 9. Went straight down.
It's that instant gratification, right?
Yeah, it really is. You know what I mean? It's like right after you blow your load.
Yeah, but for me personally, it's like I had such a negative impression or like perspective about horse racing growing up that it's always been like kind of taboo for me. But watching you guys fucking like enjoy it, win at it, has definitely helped change my perspective. Because like, there's nothing worse than being into a sport that you can't fucking watch or you can't make money at.
Yeah.
Like that's why I don't watch soccer, because I just can't make money at it. So I just refuse to watch that shit.
It's the most boring sport ever.
God, it makes you want to fucking go take a nap.
Forget about it. I think
Put a
Gulfstream, no.
game on and I'm falling asleep.
Soccer. I'm getting a beer.
I think I've made myself clear on my Twitter handle what I think of soccer. Right?
I don't mind soccer.
We know you don't, Ant.
No, I mean, I used to hate soccer. Don't get me wrong. I mean, if you talked to me like 3 years ago, I'd be like, it sucks. But I mean, I've gotten into it over the last couple of years, and I don't find anything wrong with it. Honestly, the thing I like about it more than the thing that really attracted me the most to it versus the other sports is there's no commercials. Like a soccer game it's a 90-minute game plus your stoppage time. It's over in 2 hours. You don't got all these commercials. Everyone goes, "Oh, soccer's so boring. There's not enough action." Well, how much fucking action is really in a football game? It's a 60-minute clock, and it takes 4 hours for the game to be over. How much action's in a baseball game?
I watch basketball, so there's always action. So
yeah, like there's always action basketball until the last minute and a half of the game.
Yeah, but the thing with soccer is that it breeds like a generation of pansies.
Oh,
Like foul this, foul that. It's like, listen, bud, come play some rugby. We'll see how tough foul you are about that shit, bud.
I'm not saying soccer is my favorite sport. Baseball probably always would be my favorite sport. I just I found a liking for soccer that I didn't know I would, and a lot of it. I think most of the criticisms Americans have about soccer are just bad criticisms, Al. And there were criticisms I used to have. I'm like, oh, well, it's boring. There's no action. I'm like, well, when you actually sit back and think about it, how much fucking action is in a football game or a baseball game?
A lot more.
Yeah, a lot more.
Not really.
Not
really.
A lot more.
The soccer game experience is literally just going with the most ravaged fans. Like the pregame party or sitting in a certain section of a stadium. That's what makes a soccer game. And I've gone to a lot of TFC games, so it's not like I haven't been in incredible soccer environments. Obviously not like Europe, but TFC fans are fucking proud and fucking loud. So.
It's probably fun to be there and watch it, but like when you're watching it on like the TV screen, it's just like, can't do it.
I don't know. I like it.
Baseball?
No, I'm talking about soccer. I just can't watch it on this. I just get too bored. All the passing, and if a guy's flopping on the ground like they're hurt, I can't take it.
I know.
That's what bothers me. But
Yeah.
I admit there's a lot of skill that goes into playing soccer at the highest levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dope ass goals being scored. That's cool.
No,
So does Bridge. I
hand-eye
don't want to watch that either.
to play within the system for that long consistently.
Yeah.
One touch passing, like easier said than done.
I sucked at
Right.
soccer. I was a football, baseball player. Sucked at basketball as well. I'm 6'4", ironically, but
You're fucking proud that you're tall, you tall motherfucker. Why don't you reach to the top shelf and get me some fucking juice?
I would if I was there, Maxie. I can't even I can barely touch a rim. Let's put it that way. So
Goddamn tall people.
Nick, have you been to a live UFC event?
yeah, I was just at the South Florida one down here.
Okay.
Jack Hermanson. Then I went to, but the best part about it was the night before we were at the weigh-ins, or the day before, like around 6, met a bunch of fighters. But then Dana White was filming his Dana White's looking for a fight with Matt Serra and Din Thomas at Titan FC. I met no less than like 15, 20 fighters, like Jared Gordon, Danny Hot Chocolate Roberts, Dustin Poirier was there right when he got back with his belt. It was dope. Matt Serra, I went to take a piss in the bathroom, and freaking Din Thomas was there, and I started pissing. And I look over, I'm like, Din. He's like, sword fight, bro. Just great time. That was the best time I had. Was
Wait,
at the
what
Titan
the
FC fight.
fuck? You're talking to people in the bathroom and they're asking for a sword fight?
Din Thomas, you know who Din Thomas is, right? Obviously.
What
Jay.
fucking club are you in, dude?
No, we were at a fight. We were at Titan FC, it's a small organization, but it produces good fighters. Dana White was doing his Dana White Tuesday night looking for a fight. Oh no, sorry, Contender Series. That's what it was. One of
I'm
the two.
sorry. I have a strict don't talk to me while I'm taking a piss policy. Don't look over at me when I'm taking a piss.
I'll second
Fuck
that.
that. I look over, it's Din Thomas, and he's a
Why are you
legend. I'm
looking
like,
over?
oh, he was like
Straight
7
ahead,
stalls.
at
No,
the
he wasn't.
wall.
Oh, he was not next to me. Sorry, he was like 7 stalls over. But that guy's fucking hilarious. He was funny. But Matt Serra, between rounds, between the fights, he would come over to me and my boy and talk, bullshit. That guy is a good guy, Matt Serra, real good guy.
So what I was getting at, Nick, is did you have good seats for the actual event? Or
No, we didn't buy
nosebleeds?
good seats, but we ended up getting good seats.
Yeah.
It wasn't the most packed. I don't know why South Florida doesn't get into it. You'd be thinking it'd be like a freaking melting pot for MMA. We have all American Top Team 20 minutes from the gym, 20 minutes from the where the fight was. You got Henry Hoof in Miami. You got a bunch of places in Orlando, 3 hours away. Platinum Mike Perry used to train, stuff like that. But it really wasn't. We moved down. We probably were I would say 20 rows from the cage. And we had upstairs level $25 seats. So, and we did that purposely because we knew we were going to do that.
The event that I went to, I don't remember what UFC it was, but it was the Woodley and Wonder Boy, where it was the main event, and it was here at T-Mobile. And we had kind of nosebleeds. We watched the first couple fights up there, and then we kind of moved down.
Yeah.
But the couple things I noticed is that if it's a striking type of fight, you can see much better. But if it's one of those grappling, rolling on the mats, it's much better to watch that on television. You can see a lot more. Because I ended up watching the screens,
Exactly. What did you think about that? Was that they fought twice, right? Wonder Boy and Woodley, didn't they, Jay?
Wonder Boy, yes.
Did you go? Was it the first or second one? Because one of them was it the one when Wonder Boy got dropped on his ass?
That was the first one. He got hurt bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that the one you were at, Sushi?
The one I went to was the one that everyone was booing the whole time. It was so boring.
That was probably both of them because they were the two of the most boring championship fights I've ever seen.
You lucked out.
Well, we had the over, so we were that was our big bet that night. We had the over, so we were loving it. We're boring, and we're just cheering them on. Yeah.
Right.
Keep
The
dancing.
over on that was probably what, plus money?
Yeah, big time.
Yep.
I remember we won a shitload of money.
That's like when you bet an under in a baseball game.
Yeah.
I love that.
I can't wait for MMA to get back. I know, Jay. I know you're dying for it too. I mean, you make a lot of money in it.
For some normalcy. Like, I just wanted to go back to like normalcy when things are open. I don't have to stay 2 meters away from someone without worrying about getting fined $1,000. Like,
Oh God, the social distancing thing is awesome though.
bro,
Come
yeah,
on.
except I'm literally fucking running away from people to avoid them.
Why
It's
are
like
you
I see
running away
someone
from people?
walking towards me. I'm like, you have the plague. I gotta get the fuck away from you. I cannot get
No,
sick.
I'm just enjoying people staying the fuck away from me. I mean, I think that's pretty dope. I think if there's anything comes of this when we're all said and done and it's all over with, if people can continue when I'm out in public to stay 6 feet the fuck away from me, that'd be so awesome.
Well,
I feel you on that.
if this is the beginning of like a more like seasonal outbreak, then yeah, there's gonna be social distancing laws that become permanent. So it's not out of this question. Look how dumb the
Well,
Italians.
maybe social distancing laws in communist Canada, but America, we call it guidelines.
All right. Well, in communist Canada is fucking not communist at all. What do you mean? now you can't call us communists. No communist country would give their fucking people money and help their businesses out like Canadian government is.
What are you getting? $2,000 a month?
It's
Communism.
$2,000 a month. It's
Survival
up
of
to
the fittest.
if you fit the criteria. So
We're
We're
gonna
getting
have enough
$1,200
money.
for the year, I think, aren't we, Jay?
yeah, that's what you guys do
Whoosh.
right now.
Fuck. Jesus.
No, we get $1,200 to pretend that we didn't notice that they gave all the money to the banks.
Good point.
Oil companies too.
It's like, hey, let's give $5 trillion to the banks, and then give the American people, $1,200 one-time payment to
But-
get
Shut
them
up.
to shut the fuck up.
And you know what didn't lose value? Your guns. Your guns didn't lose value. Your guns probably gained value.
Yeah.
1,000%.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good thing to invest in, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Guns as an investment, normally you just have them as protection.
Just like ammunition companies, maybe.
No, I'm talking about like actual physical assault rifles. They
Damn.
never lose value.
All I know is
Not just those, all of them, Max.
all I know is if I get that $1,200, I'm probably just going to go out and get an AR-15.
That's what I would do.
No, you can't afford that.
I would have been buying guns if I lived in America this whole time. Been like, listen, I know a smart investment when I see one, and if gun stores want to fucking put guns on sale and fucking lower their prices, I will fucking oblige and help them stay open.
See,
Wait, they doubled the
I
price.
hate-
Talking about.
Yeah,
I hate guns. I really do hate guns. I wish if all guns were taken away, they'd be obviously less, yada yada
Freedom?
yada.
what do you mean?
No,
bro?
more
Guns are
men would just
causing
more
people
men would
to
just throw
fucking
down.
Jay,
No,
I
let's
didn't
shoot each other.
know. Jay, I didn't know we allowed communists on the show. What the fuck is this?
Nick,
You hate guns.
if you take away guns,
Are you
I'm
an American,
actually-
Nick?
I'm gonna go back and say I'm scared of guns.
Is this
My buddy,
America?
I've held my buddy's guns. I'll make them take the bullets out of the chamber, nothing in there, and still when I hold that gun when there's nothing in it, I still I don't feel comfortable.
fair enough. To each his own. I'm just saying that not a gun fucking making money.
Maybe it's when my dad took me ski shooting at 6 years old and didn't tell me it was gonna buck on me, and I fell 3 feet back after trying to shoot something out of the sky. But I don't know. I just they scare me. You know what I mean? I've been around a lot of not shootings, but in a place where guns have been shot off and you run like a motherfucker. You know what I mean?
So you've never been to a family barbecue where 4 out of the 6 guys there have a 9mm underneath their shirt?
No, honestly. I mean, I've been back in the day around homeboys that were carrying, and I knew that. But now as a adult, I guess now I'm more scared than I was when I thought I was a fucking thug back. I was 15 to 18.
I'm not talking about
19.
thugs. I'm talking about normal, regular people.
No, not in Florida. You don't.
This isn't a gang environment. It's not a gang environment. It's just rednecks.
No, I'm saying, just down in South Florida, where I live, you know what I mean? Boca Raton, you know what I mean? It doesn't go down like that. If it did, I'd probably have a different perspective on it, you know what I mean?
My grandparents used to live in Boca.
Boca's very just chill. It's,
The Jews down there. A lot of Jews.
Yep. I told you, half my best friends, if not more, are all Jewish.
Yeah. I don't. That's usually where like the Canadians are like, yeah, fuck, all you Jewish guys, yeah, you gotta go somewhere to die. Just go to Boca Raton, bro. Just go to Boca Raton.
Hey, my boy,
Hang on, I got a question for you.
rest in peace. He's dead now, but Rosenberg, Greg Rosenberg got shot up 7 times in his. He was a real Russian Jewish gangster, and his boys ended up shooting him up in his driveway, like not even 4 months ago. Took all his shit after like 5 years of running the whole damn fucking clique. You can look that up, Greg Rosenberg.
What do you guys have for this race coming up? Sushi?
The 1 and the 3.
1 and 3. All right. So Bradley Martin, 1 and the 3. I think. Oh no, that's race 7. That's at the bottom of the screen, Jay. What do you want in this race,
Wait a minute.
Jay?
Me,
What do you want?
I bet his. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
You bet the same picks as Sushi?
Yeah, and I put together my own pick 5 ticket.
Oh, the pick 5 that you spoke about before. Do you want to just let everyone know?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Internet went down on the computer, which is weird.
Yeah, I mean they're watching to get your horse racing picks. They're not watching to listen to us talk about gun control or Canadians getting $2,000 or nothing.
and in
So
you're
if
in
you put
Nebraska,
in
right?
so if you put in a horse racing pick, you might want to let people know, Jay. What was that, Gas?
You're in Nebraska, right?
Affirmative.
Okay, so what's the process like take, and how long does it take to get the concealed weapons license there in that state?
I'm not sure because I don't have one. My best friend, he's got one. I don't know. You got to take like a test, and then like a safety course, and I don't know, but that's about it. Maybe like you gotta buy the license too. Like you gotta take a test, and there's a safety course that's involved. But I don't really need one because I don't have a pistol. Like I just own a shotgun, so
Right.
so I'm not like I'm not interested in carrying a pistol around underneath my. But the funny thing is like you need a concealed carry license, but open carry, you don't really need a license for open carry.
No, you don't.
Weird.
But like if you put it in your glove compartment in your car, that's when you need it.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right,
but like,
I got mine here a few months ago. So
that's Sushi's pick 5. I just dropped in the chat, and now I'll put mine in the chat.
I got a minute to put this in. Who was your favorite horse on race 8? Sushi.
1.
Okay.
But honestly, he's grossly overbet at 2-1.
Okay. Yeah, Sushi, you ever come down here? And I told Max that the same. Take you guys to the best titty bars. I promise you that.
That's the only place I like to eat other than a steakhouse.
And the beers are cheaper. $3.25 for a bottle of Bud Light. I mean, come on.
I'm a Maker's Mark
Oh,
guy.
God.
the titty bars around here are BYOB, so it's even cheaper than that around here.
What?
Shit.
You're joking.
No, like they're. I mean, not strictly BYOB, but yeah, they have BYO. They're basically BYOB.
Are they just titties, or are they fully nude? Because that's the way the fully nude ones are here in Vegas.
In Nebraska, on the Nebraska side of the river, they are not fully nude, but on the Iowa side of the river, they are fully nude.
Oh, this is beaver in your face at all time.
Ugh.
I
Yeah.
prefer panties on, to be honest with you.
Oh, they're on for a little while and then they come off.
Yeah, unless I'm going fucking full service with them, somewhere private, I'm not looking to get.
Yeah, like none of the ones on the Nebraska side of the river are BYOB, but the fully nude ones on the Iowa side that are BYOB, it's like they're
If you like Latinos, it's all down here in South Florida. It's I don't know what it is. It's like a brothel, but it's just taken over. It's $10 for a lap dance at the bar, and it's 20 to sit down. And I feel like the ones at the bar are even better.
You also got to factor in though. It's a strip bar in like the Midwest, so it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some teeth missing there here and there.
No, I mean I would just imagine that the women in the Atlanta strip clubs or in those party towns down south or like in New York or whatever would be probably significantly more attractive.
Yeah, South Florida.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. I would say that Toronto strippers are not very attractive. It's just
I mean that's Canada in general. Don't you have to have extra padding around the gut in Canada just to just to be able to stand the weather?
A lot of them are drug addicts, so most of them have trouble.
A lot of strippers are drug addicts. This is like 99%.
Which means they're skinny as hell, Max, huh?
No, I know a stripper that's a fucking medical student.
Oh,
100% have daddy issues.
Yep.
Yeah, 100% have daddy issues, and most of them are drug addicts. Yeah.
Yeah. My favorite, most recent story was when I worked at a club where two girls were fighting as I went to bring them freaking shots of freaking Hennessy with cranberry juice on the side.
What did you take the shots?
In fucking G-strings and fucking topless, and they were fucking beating each other up.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. That's a waste of a shot. Two of them.
Well, I was holding them, so the shots were fine.
All right, good.
But yeah, I didn't get a tip.
Yeah, I miss them. It's been a month and a half, so.
Yeah, it just sucks. I want to spend some money and support local pipe fitters, but they're just trying to fuck around with me.
And lunchtime is the best. You go there at like in between 2 and 4. I can go there whenever I want, but I go there between 2 and 4 for lunch every once in a while. They have coconut shrimp there. That is amazing. You would think you would be eating at like a crappy place, but you're not. They have actually an actual kitchen back there. So, and there's nobody there during the day.
Boys, get these fucking winners now. Let's go, right horses. You run.
Right horses. Let's go, horses. Everybody bet on. Come on.
Let's go. Don't get disqualified.
Oh. This guy is outside with a mask, a shirt off, and gloves, brushing off his outside windows.
Okay.
Weird. It's just weird. Why? I mean, there's no reason to brush your windows off. This is Florida. It's windy. The broom.
They're crawling right now. A very reasonable opening quarter.
Oh, it started.
It's like everyone's saving their best.
All right, crack the whip. Let's go. This one should have no excuse. I had 128 the first leg of my pick 5. I had to drop one horse, and I dropped the 8. If he's the one that ends up fucking me, I'm going to puke.
Where's the one?
Right now, they're sitting 1, 2, 8. Find the wire. Find the wire.
Find the
wire. Thank God.
That was too close to
call. Go to. Run, you fucking bastard. I'll give you apples. Oh my God, you mutt.
All right, we're past the first leg of the pick 5.
You just said 1. You took it, right?
Yeah. I had 1, 2 in the first leg of the pick 5. Sushi had 1, 3. So I bet both of those pick 5s, my ticket and his ticket. So
put a bunch on the head of 1. Let's go.
Hi, Oliver. You're back. Hello, boy.
What did 1-2 pay exactor?
1-2 exacta
Yeah,
paid
don't say a lot.
20.
Okay, because I was gonna bet that.
But it came 1-8. The 1-8 exacta paid 26.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 2 came in second. Thank God. Okay,
No,
good.
1-8, 1-8-2.
Sweet. Did the
Have
right
you
thing.
bet on the election yet, Jay?
I haven't because I'm gonna have to put money into an offshore.
Well, you got Bitcoin account. Just throw some money into 5 Dimes. 5 Dimes. has
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Ant. The only thing that's gonna stop me from betting Trump is if he calls this virus too soon and people go back to work, everybody goes back to their daily life, and we have like a major relapse where we have to do it all over again. I think that's the only way he loses. If right now, if he just keeps his mouth shut, listens to the doctors, and follows their plan, I think he wins the election still.
What do you think minus 135 on Trump is right now? Is that value?
All day.
All fucking day, bro.
That's what I. Well, I mean, obviously we both want to bet Trump right now.
That's a big boy. That's like a J bet. That's like 2,700 for 2,000.
I bet it right now. I think they're going to keep our money, though. I don't think the election's going to happen when it's supposed to happen. What do you think?
Oh, they'll have it. They'll have it. And it says right here, both must represent the respective party on election. Oh, that's the problem with this bet on 5 Dimes is it's Joe Biden versus Donald Trump, and both must represent their party on election day. Do you think they're going to pull the old switcheroo at the convention?
What Biden and what's his name, the New York governor?
Was put anybody in there besides Biden?
Yeah, Ray wants that New York governor in there right now instead of Biden. I heard. I read that today. Is that true?
That's because people are stupid.
I think Biden wins.
Okay. Not over that governor. You're saying, right?
I'm saying that he gets the nomination.
Okay. Is that a bet you can make?
Yeah.
What's that odds?
Well, right now, 5 Dimes
gotta
is
be
Joe
minus
Biden
now.
and Donald Trump.
Minus what?
Right now, Joe Biden to win the Democratic nomination has to be like minus 5K.
I honestly
Really?
don't think it's even up because the only thing 5 Dimes has up is Donald Trump versus Joe Biden in the presidential election. So that's what I just bet.
I'm gonna check the Lotto right now.
Well, I mean, is Donald Trump getting my vote? No. But would I throw like 3,000 or 4,000 on him to win the election? Yeah.
If
I
you
don't
bet
think
on
you
him,
lose.
you wouldn't vote. You wouldn't vote. I mean, that you got that much money on it. What happened? It came out of one vote.
Oh well, I mean, in my state, New Jersey, votes Democrat by like 20 points.
So you're screwed anyway.
Yeah, my vote doesn't matter.
I don't think it matters who. I don't think it matters who Jay votes for.
All right, politics. Where are you? There you are.
It matters who you vote for, Nick. You're in a swing state, right? If Florida does lean more Republican now than lately, but it's still kind of a swing state.
Yeah, I've never voted in my life before.
Ooh, I vote because it's easy. Everyone goes, "Oh, we should all have vote by mail." I'm like, why is that not a thing? Because we've had vote by mail in my state for a while. Like I voted by mail in the last 3 elections.
I just will not going to go to a poll out of my way to do it. If they send it to my house, I'll gladly sign off on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they have vote by. Yeah, they have vote by mail here. The last 3 elections, 2014, 16, and 18.
I think the majority. If this continues the way it is, the majority of the vote is going to be by mail.
Mm-hmm.
But what's so weird to me though is I see all these states or whatever, they're having arguments about it, like, oh, there's going to be issues with it. Oh, we can't do vote by mail, blah blah blah. And I'm like, we have vote by mail here in Nebraska for fucking years, and my state is not like some Democratic stronghold. It's very very Republican state, and we got vote by mail. I voted by mail the last 3 elections. Like I even
I
vote
would-
in like the non-presidential elections because they just send me my ballot. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And
Hey,
just
Jay, I
fill
got
it
that.
out.
I wouldn't even be sweating with that Trump bet.
Jay, I
Well,
got-
I just put it in. I just put it
I
in.
would feel very confident.
I just threw $200 on it because I literally at the beginning of the show I converted $200 of Bitcoin. You know, I bought I sold $200 of Bitcoin to put into my 5 account so I can do horse racing. But for some reason my horse racing isn't loading, so I just threw it all on Donald Trump to win. So
Oh, you crazy. Well, listen,
I officially
real
have
quick.
$200 on Trump.
Joe Biden is only minus 1,000 against Kumo. That's a J-size bet. $5,000 to pick up a grand. I mean,
No, it's $5
Did
grand.
Ed
with-
pay Jay his $100?
minus 1,000 Joe Biden against Kumo.
Why would I pay Jay $100 on the bet that hasn't been graded yet, Max?
Jay,
I
I
mean,
thought that this is a win already.
it is a win. He just doesn't want to admit it yet.
No, Jay doesn't want. Jay doesn't want. Okay, Max. Here's the thing. This is what I told Jay. I'm not bet 365. I don't pay out Major League Baseball bets because the team took a 4-run lead, and I'm not paying out a political bet until it's official. Joe Biden is the presumptive
Max,
nominee.
ask
He's not the
Anthony.
nominee.
Ask Anthony how many people are currently running for the Democratic nomination.
How many, Ant?
One.
With active campaigns, one.
One.
Everybody else suspended their campaign. They're still on the ballot.
That person, Max, that is still have a campaign going. Joe Biden.
Does he remember where he is today at least? Because if he's in Maine, he should say that he's in New Hampshire.
So
Wait, Kumo's not Democratic?
Anthony owes me a nice, crisp Benji, which I'm looking forward to very much.
How much are you going to have? How now? Don't get me wrong. I think there's more than a.
I'll tell you right now. You want to know where that 100's going? I'm gonna frame it, and I'm putting it right here.
No, Jay. What I want to know though. No, Jay. What I want to know though is now. Don't get me wrong. I'm conceding that there's a better than 99% chance that I lose this bet. But how much egg are you going to have on your face if Joe Biden? They pull a switcheroo at the convention and Joe Biden's not the nominee. Or Joe Biden drops out for health,
and you're gonna look at the $100 bill that you gave me for however.
Hypothetically speaking, though, if it did happen,
and we know how Jay is with his background,
Jay,
he'll definitely do it.
You're gonna have to send me your actual. Okay, Jay, just because that it's going to be an installment.
No, it's not going to be. No, it's not going to be. It's not going to be an installment. I'll tell you right now, it's going to make me monumentally angry if you try to give me $10 a month for 10 months.
$10? Oh, I was going to do $5 increments.
I'm telling you right now that it's going to cause a major argument if I don't get that fucking 100. And by the way, I don't want 100. I don't want 100 through PayPal. I want you to mail me $100 bill.
He wants the bill.
Because I want the bill so I could frame it and put it on the
wall. I will send you it through PayPal in $5 increments.
I'll be back in a second.
Like I rented a laptop from a rent-to-own place, and I got to pay them weekly, and I send them $5. You send them $5 weekly.
Wait, all those bills you can put into a big poster though. The $5. I mean, he has to sign each one of them too. Just and they all come to you.
Don't be a cunt.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, you're the one acting all like you're the one acting like you won the bet, but it hasn't been graded yet.
Oh Lord! Oh wow!
Breaking news: Joe Biden drops out of the presidential race because he had a fucking stroke.
I'm gonna frame it in that break glass for emergency, like with a fire hose in a school. That's what it's gonna be. That 100's gonna be like an emergency fund where you just break the glass when you need it.
Kabbalah Loco says this dude Ant is slippery.
He is. He's a slippery motherfucker, bro. He's gonna do everything he can to get out of paying me that 100. telling you right
no,
now.
I'm not. What I'm telling you is
All
I'm
in
not going to
quarters.
pay you the 100 until the bet is officially graded after
Sushi,
the Democratic
sushi.
National Convention.
Who's going to be the Democratic nominee, bro?
Biden, right?
Okay, but Sushi, why would you pay Jay the bet when you have the field and Jay has Joe Biden until the bet is officially graded after the Democratic National Convention? Why would I send him the $100 now when it's not official?
There's one person running for the nomination.
It doesn't matter.
Well,
it's
okay.
not official. And that's not
I'll
how
answer your question. So I'm assuming this may not be the last bet you guys ever make, right?
Probably
So
not.
if you pay him, then he's more likely to enter into another bet with you
Well,
where you have an advantage.
Well, here's the thing is I'm not refusing to pay him, refusing to pay him before the bet is official. He wants $100. He wants $100 now. There is no Democratic nominee for the presidential until after the convention. So I'm saying, why would I pay you the bet now when the convention's 2 months away? I'll pay you the $100 after the convention.
I'm with Ant. Don't pay. Offer less than the full 100. How dare you?
I'm not even going to offer Jay less than the full 100. I'm just saying, first of all, especially in the scenario that we have right now, where you have rumblings of people wanting to pull the switcheroo and insert home or whatever, even if there's a 0.5% chance, which I do think there is about a 0.5% chance that they switch out Biden at the convention, even if there's a 0.5% chance, that's still 1 out of every 200 times. Why would I pay him just for that 1 out of 200 times? He goes, whoopsie daisy, here, let me give you back your money, and now I got to pay you 100. Now I'm chasing Jay's tail for the fucking money because I paid too early. It's like, Jay's trying to make this out like I'm trying to skip out on paying him. I'm just saying, why don't we wait until the fucking convention? The bet, you had Joe Biden to be the Democratic nominee.
To be honest, I'm just breaking your balls. I don't care.
Okay,
but I'll tell you what, though. I'll tell you what. When the convention happens and he accepts that primary, I better not get $20 installments for 50 weeks. I better get a fucking $100 bill.
You're not. I'll send it to you in PayPal. I'm not mailing $100
Cash
bill.
App. He wants to frame it though.
He can withdraw the $100, go to the bank and make it a $100 bill. But I'm gonna have to fucking buy a guy. He's got to PayPal me the money for the stamp.
You're such a bitch.
Yes.
I want to bet a pick 4 too.
I'm gonna follow you guys. I feel like you guys are gonna hit something late. I know it.
Well, we're live on the second leg of the pick 5, but I think I want to bet a pick 4 too. What do we got? 7 minutes.
That one just put me in the black.
Are you betting anything individually in this race, gas station?
Yeah. I made a straight bet, win bets on the 1, 2, and 4, and then I exacta boxed them.
1, 2,
I think,
4.
Let's see what we got for odds here.
The 1, 7, the 2 is 5, and what else?
4.
10-1.
Yeah, the one horse is a very good bet, 6-1.
I got 7 right now. Biona Magic.
Yeah. And the 2's not bad odds, so yeah.
Can I ask you a question? When you see something like 8 to 9 to 1 odds, do you ever just bet a place ever?
No.
Okay. I do that sometimes just in case I think, you know what I mean? It's a tough race or whatever. And I don't, maybe that's what I'm doing wrong.
Why is the 8 6-5 morning line? I mean, 6-5 right now. I threw that horse out of my pick 5 too.
I'll tell you what it says on TVG. It says it's She's all woman. She would look to be given formidable sports figs, formidable equibase class figures relative to contingent with a look. It's not.
So yeah, the eight horse has the lowest profit line number, which is generally an indicator of the favorite.
Yeah, I'm hoping that horse doesn't fuck me up because I did not bet that horse in the pick 5.
Yeah, I mean, this trainer sucks. I think he
Yeah,
he claimed a couple of horses off us a while back, and they didn't do shit after he got them, which is good, But I don't have much respect for him as a trainer.
The 4 is getting some good feedback. Let me see. Who's the jockey on him right now?
On who?
On 4.
Miguel Vasquez.
Okay. That's good.
So, anyways, I'm going to dip out, guys. It was fun hanging out. And it is kind of weird because now, do I have to officially root for? I guess I am officially root for Donald Trump to win, aren't I?
Yeah, me too.
yeah, definitely because I want to get paid.
Well, I mean, I'm agnostic politically between him and Biden at the moment because I think they're both right-wing Republicans. So, I mean, it's whatever to me.
Yeah, I get it, but you know what though? I think there's money to be made. So
Yeah, might as well bet on Trump.
yep.
I mean,
I bet on
Trump's.
Trump when he was 2-1 +2.
Oh God, you got a good number.
Yeah, that was where it was at, 7-8 months ago.
Well, yeah, that was back when that's back when the Democrats put the worst possible candidate out there to go up against them.
Yeah.
Fucking
Hi, I'm Joe Biden. I'm in Florida, but really I'm in Mississippi.
Donald Trump's already calling him dementia. Donald Trump's already hammering him for that.
This guy can't even remember the women that he sexually assaulted.
Joe Biden?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Biden can't even lie about it because he doesn't remember it. At least Trump's got enough of a memory to be able to lie about it.
And you know that Ivanka was like possibly peddled to fucking men for deals, So,
Oh, that's creepy.
well, if you see the pictures of her from the clubs back in like the 80s and early 90s, then yeah, you get that impression.
Can
Just
we
like,
all
get Ivanka drunk, and then if you're a good business buddy, you can take my wife to bed.
Well, all I know is this means that I'm officially going to vote for a third party candidate in 3 out of 5 presidential elections I voted in now.
Is there a communist candidate that you can vote for?
No,
Yeah.
the standard third party candidates that are on our ballot are. Yeah, there are communist party candidates on some state ballots, but my state ballot, it's always the Democrat, the Republican, the Green Party, the Libertarian, and then there's then you get like a lot of local state parties that are running for president that are only on the ballot in like those states. Like there is a Nebraska party which is like so right wing that it's just like they basically like the Bible's their constitution. So they usually have some dude who gets like 5 votes that's on the ballot. My brother.
God bless America.
Sushi,
my brother,
1-4 exacted this race.
My brother lives in Washington, and he's shown me some
1,
of his
2, 4.
ballots, and they actually have Communist Party candidates on his ballot in Washington that they don't have on my ballot. So I think the only ones that are universal are the Democrats, the Republicans, and then the Green Party and Libertarian Party.
Oh.
After that, it's just you can have a lot of random third parties that are only local. So I don't really understand the point of that, but okay.
I was just trying to fucking be like, well, you can't vote for either of the major parties. You might as well vote for the government that you despise up here in Canada.
There is a Communist Party, and it's just not on my ballots. If I lived in Washington, maybe if I lived in Nevada, where gas stations at, maybe do you got the Communist Party on your ballot?
No.
Damn. Is that just a Washington thing then? Or Jay, Jersey's full of commies. Do you got the Communist Party on your ballot?
I don't even know, dude, to be honest.
Look at Jay. Do you think he's voting on anything?
Oh, yeah.
He's only betting. He's not voting.
Jay will vote for Joe Biden and hope for Trump.
No, I'm not even going to vote because my vote doesn't mean anything. So,
my suggestion is this, Jay and everybody else there,
no one's
is
voting.
not that you have to support any particular candidate or whatever you are, but I went to a Trump rally, and I'm not a Trump supporter, but it's an experience that I will remember forever. And there's something that he said. Yeah, it is something that I don't want to say it changed your life, but it'll change your perspective a little bit.
Well, at least you were the right color.
Yeah, right.
At a Trump rally, that's for sure.
Yeah.
There's some black people at the ones that I've seen.
I think I've seen like I think I've seen like 4 African Americans like ever at his rallies.
Isn't there that the sheriff in like Milwaukee or whatever who's African American who wears like?
Oh yeah. That guy is crazy, man. He is crazy.
The one thing I'll say about Trump supporters is they feel strongly about their candidate more than any Democrat. They're 100% going to vote no matter what.
Yeah,
if it's the last thing they do, it's just a priority for them.
And that's the thing you gotta take into account when you're trying to handicap an election is when you see the numbers that are saying that like only 10% or whatever of people who are voting for Joe Biden are excited about voting for Joe Biden. That's a bad metric. Joe Biden's lead on Hillary or on Trump is far less than what Hillary's lead on Trump was at this stage. So, I mean, Hillary Clinton had like a double-digit lead over Trump. Trump was a huge underdog. Trump was like only had like a, according to like a lot of the polls and stuff, it was like 20% chance to actually win that race.
He went. I was surprised myself, but not too much after all those little emails that got hid. But
I wasn't like necessarily surprised. I mean, I knew he was the underdog to win, but I wasn't like shocked that he won because it's like when you bet like a plus 400 in baseball. I mean, I've done that a few times last year and they hit. Eventually they'll hit. That's basically what Trump was. He was plus 400. It was the 20% chance to win. He got the right votes in the right counties in like Michigan and Pennsylvania and across the Rust Belt.
Way more than that, Ant.
Yeah,
it was like 7 or 8 to 1, easily, and it may be higher. I don't know, but
those were the Vegas odds, but like a lot of the computer models that some of the people were running, like 538 had the most bullish model on Trump, and they had him winning about maybe like 20% of the time. And then everyone
right at the time of the election. I'm talking about before that, like 6 or 8 months before the election. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So.
I thought it was a joke at first.
What, that he won?
No, that he was running.
It was a joke at first.
Yeah, that's why I was so surprised. But then as things went on, I'm like, I wasn't.
I heard it was he basically it was like a publicity stunt to get boost ratings on the Celebrity Apprentice, and then he just wound up, and then he just wound up taking off. And then when he's on stage with like 15 other people in the Republican primary, and he basically just said, "You guys are all just a bunch of corrupt douchebags, and you're idiots." And people are like, I like that guy. All right, we're going to vote for him. And then all of a sudden, he just found himself winning a presidential election on accident. And he's like, well, that was weird.
He's done well, in my opinion, from what he was supposed to be a joke, to win it and whatnot. I mean, you look at from the early perspective till now. I mean, what do you think?
President?
As a president, I think I'm not talking about policy-wise, but just as actually being a president, he's been pretty bad.
Businessman-wise, I thought he's been pretty decent.
No, it's like he's just. and I'm not talking about this from like a political perspective. I just mean like you have both houses of Congress for the first 2 years you're in office, and he didn't get anything passed other than like naming some post offices and shit. Like he couldn't get any of his major agendas passed 2 years because he couldn't pull together any kind of coalition. Yeah, I mean, he would brag about I appointed all these judges. Well, every fucking president appoints judges. You have the Senate and you have the majority of the Senate. They're going to pass the judges for you. That doesn't mean anything. He's going. I want to pass Trump care. That went fucking nowhere. He's like, well, I want to ban Muslims. Turned out, oh wait, you can't do that. That got struck down over and over again.
I just put the pick 4 that I bet in the chat.
Ant. What do you? If Hillary would have been elected, do you think she would have done a better job?
I would have been against all of her policy positions because I think she's a warmongering cunt. I hate Hillary Clinton with every fiber of my being. I think she's, but the actual process of doing the job, yeah, I think she would have been able to work it politically to, try and push through her agendas, despite how bad I think most of her agendas would have been. She would have probably ramped up a war with Russia. She would have fucking done a lot more terrible neoliberal policies in the vein of Obama and Bill Clinton that I don't like. I mean,
neoliberals.
Yeah, so it's just it's just one of those things where it's like
there's actually somebody in the chat that said this is supposed to be Jimmy's competition, bro. I mean, we created this channel because there's nothing to talk about sports wise really right now. All we're doing is just a few guys shooting the shit, betting one race card, and it's not a competition anyway. Jimmy will be a part of some of the stuff we do, and vice versa. And when sports are back, we're up 220 units. So no, it's not a competition.
Never was, never will be.
People get me aggravated, man. What else is there to do right now? The bets are in. Oh, we're shooting the shit on Easter Sunday.
You want to describe the how muscular the horses are?
And I just want to point out, unless you don't remember, that Hillary Clinton has a weapon that is actually capable of causing mass destruction to a civilian population. It is her bush.
All right, they're all
wired down. Okay.
Well, if she has a nuclear weapon in her cooch, if you remember that South Park episode.
Our pick 5 is still alive, Sushi. I bet a pick 4. I went deep though, trying to catch her price.
So you just don't want the 8 horse to win, that horse that was 6-5.
Yeah, I have the 8 horse in my pick 4, but I would rather him not win. Yeah, the one. What do we have in the pick 5? We have 1, 3, 5 on one leg, 1, 2, 4 on another.
Okay, so 3 and 5 are in the picture. 5's leading.
Here comes the 7.
Royal Megan? What a stupid name for a horse. Megan is not a royal anymore. Don't they know?
Oh, 4-1. Corey's gal. I'll take it.
Come on, Corey. Go. Come on, Corey. Go. You green weed.
Get it?
Loot. Eat those apples. Eat those Granny Smiths. You know you love Granny Smith.
Granny Smith apples.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it?
Lots of boys. Nice done. Nice work.
Sushi and have it?
I have it. I have it in the pick 5, but I don't think I have it in the pick 4.
Damn. Where'd the 1 come in?
No, I don't have it in the pick 4. That sucks.
Oh, shit.
That's right. I have it in my pick 5 ticket, though.
That 4.
Do you have anything on the next race?
Yeah, I have 1, 7, 10, 11 in the next race.
I have my my most single bet, or I'm not saying that right. This I have one horse and I bet the most on that straight.
The 7.
Yeah.
I hope you win, my friend.
I'm telling that right now. Race 9, right?
Oh.
I mean,
Yeah, I'll start
10.
at pick 3. I'll play those same horses, Jay. I had my pick 5. I'll do a pick 3 starting here.
Oh, that's your Brasstown with Saez, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think we could all agree, though, Trump's still better than Trudeau.
Trudeau.
What a cuck.
How dare you?
What?
How dare you call Trudeau a cuck?
Oh, God. He is.
He needs a haircut. And he has these scheduled fucking like media sessions at 11:15 every day. It's like, come on, man. This guy wants everyone to remember when they get their money. Yeah, it was Justin Trudeau that got it for you.
Hey, how about Justin Trudeau acting like he's this super woke liberal who cares about women's rights and stuff, but then approves a weapons deal to Saudi Arabia, who's the most anti-woman regime on the planet?
That's saying a lot, Ant. The most. I don't know.
I mean,
There's some
He's
some
like-
African ones, man.
no,
That's,
I'm just trying to rile up Max. I'm just trying to get Max riled up. I'm also trying to.
5 pot cookies. That's not happening.
I also, when you also just got to point out the hypocrisy of our world leaders.
Oh,
the
yeah.
most.
I believe in equal rights for women, and I believe in love for all, and I don't believe in war. Oh, wait a minute. Here, let me just sign off on this weapons deal to Saudi Arabia as they're committing a genocide in Yemen. All right, there we go. As long as you got a $10 billion, Saudi Arabia,
Oh,
human
yeah.
rights don't matter.
He lifted the embargo to sell them arms. Well, listen,
Yeah.
those fucking Yemen rebels, they fucking executed 4 journalists accused of being spies for just reporting what the hell was happening. That's some crazy nonsense.
All right, so let's talk about the 10th race. What are you looking at here, gas station?
Fucking opened at the 7 horse opened at 13-1, Jay.
Yeah, I bet. Well, he's in my pick 5, and I just bet 40 win on him.
Yeah.
So that would be nice.
Oh, wait,
It didn't
10 to
even
1
move
it
the
says
needle.
morning line. Now he's a 13.
That's a $28 horse right there.
Yeah, as it is, yeah. At least.
Yeah, I took a win place on him.
That would be huge, man. That would be great if this horse
Yeah.
could get over the finish line.
The king of Toronto has a horse in here. Roger Atfield.
Safi and Luis Saez. That's not a bad duo.
No, we're good there. I'm just saying Roger Atfield has a horse in here.
Oh yeah.
He's the big gun at Woodbine.
Oh, bro, I would be so happy if this horse won.
I think he's a Hall of Famer. Yeah.
So, are you betting any horses underneath?
Yeah, I was trying to get some hookups here.
What are you liking? I'm just gonna stick to the 40 win, and I have him in the pick 5. But the guys in the chat are definitely looking for some exotics.
Okay.
John Davis is on the 4. Two's a 2-1 now. So Seamus. The 7's a 14-1 right now. That would be beautiful.
Oh, you want some good news, Jay?
What's up, buddy?
We had snow in the forecast, and no snow. So that's pretty damn good news. Thank you very much.
Is Painter a good sire, or whatever it's called?
Mediocre.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, this is a wide open race. I mean, to say the least, Jay.
Yeah, I went like 4 horses deep. Actually, I want to know, what do you think about the other horses that I have in this pick 5? I have I put your 7 in there, and I have the 1, the 10, and the 11. You like any of those?
Yeah, especially the 11.
You
The,
left out 2, huh?
The problem with the 11 is that post position, Jay. It's a a
Yeah.
mile on the turf, so you're going to be wide.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
Bye.
I like the 6 as a hookup for sure. And I'll throw in your 11.
Gerardo said Sir Seamus. Yeah, that's the one horse I left out. If I was going to add one, I was thinking about adding the 2 or the 6. Yeah. I like that 6 too, but I left him out because I
Teller, Gaffleon's
want to go
jockey.
fucking crazy. I fucking bet a $200 pick 4 that lost on the first leg.
Oh, really?
That 5, I didn't have him in the pick 4. Yeah, I had him in the pick 5, but I didn't have him in the pick 4.
That's weird.
Which
Oh, sorry, we just
sucks,
talked about
but
that.
I mean,
That's weird.
it is.
Yeah. It is what it is. You win more in the
It is
5,
what
though,
it
right?
is.
So if
You
I,
win
if
more
Yeah,
my
than
pick
hookup,
points up
is.
6%.
Jay, my
Could
hookups
be
would
worse.
be. I mean, I like the 7, obviously the best, but my hookups are in this order of preference: 6, 11, 5, 2.
Six, 11, 5, 2. So 7 on top of the 6, 11, 5, 2.
That's correct.
All right.
So maybe a strategy that I use is for instance, do like a $10 exacta on top of the 7, 6, 11, 5, 2, and then put the 7 in per second with those on top, but do it for $5.
Right. What are you laughing at, Max?
I'm looking at this thread from some police call of a report of people fighting with the homeowner, and it's just very funny. Oh man, yeah, they're worth a follow for that. Maybe they got other ones.
That 2 scares me. Anything Tyler rides he scares me.
But he's a short price. I mean, like,
Yeah.
it's the big ones that scare me because I feel like if I liked him, enough to put him in, and their big odds are 20-1, then I feel terrible if that comes in, right?
That makes sense.
If 5-2 comes in, it's like,
Mm-hmm. I don't think Gaffleon's won one today, correct? No. So he's like due as well.
Out of the factors that I look, jockeys are probably not even the top 100. As a matter of fact,
What
I'd
are
like to
your
have,
top 2 or 3 things that you look at?
well, I look at early speed consistently. Like that's
Okay.
probably the one kind of theme in most of my handicapping. And then I look at works, probably the second thing.
Okay.
Probably pretty much equal. Works and early speed are probably the top 2 things I look at.
Well, when it says like 4 furlongs breeze, right? That basically means that they just let them gallop out, right?
Yeah, the breeze doesn't really make too much difference. Usually it's handily, because I think that's kind of like the default on their thing. But
Right.
I'm always amazed that they keep everything straight because when I've gone out for workouts in the morning, it just looks like total chaos to me. There's just horses running every fucking where. 50 horses out there just running every single direction. And I know they identify them from the stands and then they clock them. I couldn't figure out where one work ends and the other starts, and it's just crazy. So I don't breeze and handley is both kind of the same thing. I don't put too much stock into that.
Okay. Early
But-
speed makes sense.
The early speed's always a deadly thing. It doesn't really matter if it's a sprint or route, turf, whatever, artificial. It's all useful as far as getting prices.
Yeah, you want the horses in a position early to at least be in the race.
Yeah.
Early speed will get you there. Makes sense.
Because they got ability, and sometimes they learn to kind of rate and save some of their run for the end, and sometimes they get in better shape, so they're able to sustain their speed longer.
What else you look for?
Those are two main things. Kind of a lot of little things I look for. A lot of things I just get from my own software that are really hard to explain. They're just positives that there's probably 75 or 80 of them. And if the horse got enough of those, then those are the horses I look at in that particular race. They're sort of under the radar type of things that I get. So,
Like what about like horses like off the layoff and like their cycle? Like everybody talks about how a horse is always like at its best the third race off the layoff. Like, you believe in that stuff?
no, I mean, those are the type of things I can prove or disprove through my database. And no, it's not really a negative or a positive. It's just, it is what it is. It's kind of the same with it or without it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think last night I was trying to say there's a lot of wise tales in racing as far as like what's positive and what's not positive. One of the things is, I don't know if you've heard this before, is usually the biggest improvement from a horse is from the first start to their second start. But from an ROI standpoint, it's definitely not true. I don't know if it's because people bet that angles over too much or what, but it doesn't really produce, profits. So
Right. Well, how you factor equipment changes into everything?
yeah, that's one of the things I do. It's pretty easy to track. Is blinkers on is generally a negative, because if you think about it, that they're putting on these blinkers or blinders on these horses, and it's like it freaks them out more than it helps them.
Right.
They put them on there to try to get more early speed, but it tends to just disorientate the horse. It's just like if a basketball player had blinders on, it would like freak them out. Like, it's just their vision is just, whatever. So when they take them off of that, usually get an improved effort. So a blinkers off angle is a positive. It's only because they kind of ran shitty than last time, so everyone's off of them.
What about the drugs like first time Lasix, things like that?
We were talking about that Jimmy 2 weeks ago on the show, and he was like trying to use first time Lasix as a positive, but it's not a positive at all.
What is that? What is that? It makes the horses breathe better, right?
It's a bleeding medication. So horses sometimes will bleed up from the lungs, just because they exert themselves, and the lungs will have blood come up and it blocks their airways. So obviously, blocking airway when you're trying to run at 45 miles an hour, it's not going to be good.
Right.
I thought it had to do with like they gave him like LASIK eye surgery. Up until now.
No, it's a drug. It's a anti-bleeding medication. There's Butte and Lasix, and most states just allow it. So, but what I did find is that the horses that are first time and they're already on Lasix tend to run better than the horses that are not.
What about second time LASIK users?
No, first time starters. So if the trainers already put them on it, they'll run better first time out.
Okay.
But we had a horse about 4 or 5 years ago. He bled right through Lasix and everything. So some horses just cannot. They bleed no matter what kind of medication you put on them.
Oh, do you own horses?
My brother owns most of the horses, and he does like all the ranch work and all that kind of stuff in California.
That's awesome, man. Now, what about like I know like in harness racing, that last quarter mile is really big in harness racing. Do you factor that into thoroughbreds?
No, I mean that's kind of a. I mean, I go back to that's kind of built into the number. And if you think about it, the horses that are running a good final fraction are the horses that are going to have a good final speed number, right? So the whales in this business historically have been the ones that use like the Ragusan sheets. I don't know if you've heard of those. Those are the speed figures. And those are the guys that are betting big money. And if they've got a good final fraction, they generally have a high speed rating or a high Ragusan number. Okay, so that will attract a lot of money on those horses versus the horses that show like early speed and then fade out, in their running lines.
How do you factor in tactical speed, right? Like when you're looking at a program, right? How do you tell the horse that has good tactical speed?
Well, I don't look at it that way. I look at it as energy, right? So the horse has X amount of energy, right? It's like a gas tank during a race, okay? So if you look in their past performances and they're getting out quick, they're burning up that energy right away, right? So if they're going too fast, let's say, like if you've ever taken physiology in high school or college, then they go into oxygen debt, right? So they're going past that point where they can really run for a long period of time. Once you get into that part where you're exerting yourself so much that you're going to oxygen debt, that you're going to like hit the wall like right away. So if you can ration that speed out, if the horse has got natural speed, you ration it out, the horse can run a great time at the end of a race.
Can't believe I thought Lasix was an eye surgery.
It is, but it's different spelling, and that's a drug versus a surgical procedure.
I guess I'm not that dumb, but
is there anything you look for differently, like a 6 furlong sprint as opposed to like a 1.25 miles? Is it all early speed? Does it all come down to that early speed?
1.25 miles is such a it's not probably like 1/10 of 1% of the races, So
yeah, most are like what, 1 mile and an 1/8 mile and 3/16.
So I've said this a lot. Those big races like the Breeders' Cups and the Triple Crown races and the big stakes races. It's not really my cup of tea, to be honest. The vast majority, 99% of the races are flamers and cheap horses, and that's where you get good prices. That's where the value is in racing. It's just like basketball, right? Like the Final Four, everyone will like point to that, but that's probably not the best betting opportunities in the season. It's all the little schools. I mean, even like the Cal Baptists and the what's that the black
Winthrop.
college?
Winthrop
Right.
for team totals, overs, and an ATS streak on the road. So yeah,
that's where you find value. Right. So yeah, it's kind of like that in racing too. It's hard to find value in these big stakes races a lot of times.
Yeah, I always tell people, I'm like, you're going to make more money in the CBI and CIT than you are in the NCAAs.
Oh yeah. Because motivation has such a big part in those. It's like, it's like those and those little bowl games. The little Liberty Bowl or these small bowls.
Yeah,
it's teams that want to be there. It's mostly the underclassmen, right? I mean, because they got something to play for, next year. Yeah.
A lot of good telltale signs, definitely, of programs that are on the rise. But it all then has to keep going when it comes to transfer season.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that, Max. I mean, I know that they have like ESPN has like these official like recruiting, ratings for these schools. I mean, how much do you incorporate that into your handicapping going forward?
I follow high school basketball, AAU, and then like the showcase circuit. So
Yeah,
I'm pretty in tune with where um, which players can actually make a difference in the systems that they've committed to.
right.
So I do factor it in pretty heavily now. I didn't used to, but I do find with college basketball becoming more and more parity amongst like the skill level, I find that having that recruit that's a 3.5 star coming in from a winning program actually plays more dividends than the guy who played on a losing program but to put up like ghastly numbers. So
Right.
and
Yeah. I get my daughter used to be in AAU, and so we watched like the boys teams and the girls teams. And then I was listening to what Kobe was saying about a couple of years ago about every 6'10", 7-footer in AAU wants to, dribble between their legs and shoot threes, and nobody wants to play, with their back to the basket. And that's why there's so many European big guys in the NBA right now, because they're taught and rewarded for playing that in that fashion.
yeah, I think that the Europeans, especially the recruits like Santi Aladama for Loyola Maryland, he came in, um, had an injury the first part of the season, came in like nothing, and was able to adapt to the skill and the systems that these front court players were trying to do. And exactly like you're saying, Gas Station, like guys don't know how to play traditional old school back to the basket basketball, and that's where your best size is. I find
Yeah.
the less athletic a big man is, the more reliant he is on his back to the basket moves, and I think that's where you can find some value with guys DFS wise when it comes to big men.
Yeah. And I mean, obviously you're like really, really disappointed that the tournament got canceled. I as well, because I really thought that this year's tournament was going to be as crazy as any year, or probably more so. And that was my opinion,
I,
and it just never.
I actually
So
thought that a lot of the games were going to be lined between 2 and 5 points, like like not a normal amount.
right,
I thought that there was also going to be a lot of questionable calls about who got in and who didn't, and some teams that should get in were not going to get in.
right,
So
right.
You don't have any looks yet for Will Rogers Downs tomorrow, do you?
No, I haven't run it yet. I can run it tonight. And
Yeah, somebody in the chat was asking JL.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at that. I'm assuming they're running tomorrow. I haven't even checked. Let's see. I can do that.
I'm actually just really interested to see what happens with this first-time eligibility rule. If they give the transfer waiver to all these guys,
I think they will.
that would definitely complicate things heavily.
If they don't, it'll be a big scandal. I mean, the ESPN would just eat that up.
Yeah, but the reality is a lot of these guys could have fucking stayed at their programs and not tried to transfer. Like they see that this is going to be allowed, they're taking advantage of it. Obviously, a lot of them want to play closer to home, and that's where a lot of the decisions have been made by. If you look at any of the lists, but I just think that it just like it stalls the progression of your players a year, because all these guys that are heavily recruited, even the guys from JC or D2, it's just going to be that much harder to crack minutes in a rotation.
Right.
Then you
Well,
have
the NC2A was, remember, they took that hard stance on players doing commercials and getting money on their own at first, right? Remember that?
Yeah.
But then they backed off. I mean, there was just ESPN was behind that too, where they basically just told the NCAA, this is what's going to happen, right? Because if California passes it, they're not going to like exclude California teams from everything. It's not going to happen. So to me, the NC2A is as tough as they want to be, but the climate just not like it was, 1960. It's a new generation of players, and they're going to make money on the side no matter what.
Well, the reality is a lot of them are already making money. It's just that they're having to freaking risk getting busted by the FBI to do so. That's the unfair part. You're talking about people in poverty being given the option of play it straight and live impoverished, or freaking take a handout that is well deserved and probably owed. So the whole James Wiseman situation just had me disappointed in the hierarchy of the NCAA. It's one thing to try and stop someone who's wealthy from getting more wealthy, but when you're keeping people in a impoverished demographic, that just is the line for me.
Mm-hmm. And the NCAA is just making money off of this, hand over foot.
Man, it would be great to hit this 7 horse right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Viper,
We're down at 10 to 1.
It's going to be better this coming year. A year of experience with Cliff Amori coming in. Yeah. Rutgers is a program on the rise for a long time now. As long as Steve Peikel's there. Quality fucking coach.
Number 7. Yeah, he went down at 10 to 1. He's still taking money right now.
Yeah, 10 to 1, $22 horse we could get here.
Yeah, I think it'll drop a little bit.
Yeah.
Hopefully not, but good.
That will make this pick 5 start to be really rock solid in terms of pricing.
Did you put 40 on the nose as well, Jay?
Yeah, I threw 40 win on him too.
It's a $400 bill right there.
Yeah.
Oh, that 7 looks nice.
How long is this race?
Mile and 16th on the turf.
I've noticed Dom has a good eye for horses as well. Dom Ricci?
Yeah.
Sush?
Yeah.
And Ragu.
And the horse is
And-
Let me lower that.
It's
Sorry about
almost time.
Yeah, you're ahead of me, so use that. Let's go.
The 2 and 7 are killing each other early.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He better sit on that, Saez. You better sit down and have that second quarter be super slow.
So it is.
Dropped to 5 to 1.
Did it?
Oh my God.
Wow.
Did he really?
Yeah, I'm looking at it
Mhm.
now. What's going on, guys?
$45 and 3, forget it.
Yeah. There's a horse that did it yesterday.
Bombs.
Did the one win?
Yeah.
No
I
fucking
got him
way.
in the pick 5.
Nice.
18-1.
Let's
Wow.
go.
That's a huge ticket right there. Now, holy shit. What was the order?
1-3. Something. It was.
Oh wow,
Holy shit.
that's exacta. Wait,
That
fuck.
one looked huge. That horse looked huge.
Bro, can you imagine if I actually make it to the final leg?
Like that horse looked bigger than all the other horses. Like, fuck. Got ass on it. It's huge ass.
Wait, race 9?
You want to know why I love Max?
No.
I'll tell you why. Because there's not another human being that I know personally that all he would care about in that last race was the shape of the horse's ass.
Huge
Like,
ass.
that's all. That's all that Max really cares about.
Obviously, I wanted you guys to win money, but like, yeah, I'm watching the race and I'm like, this horse is huge. Like, look at it, it's fucking huge.
Go ahead, Zippy.
18-1, also. Fuck.
Fuck. Man. Go Des. Damn.
I don't know what that rider on the 7 was thinking. Like, why didn't he fucking slow the fuck down? This horse fucking dried up like a woman who's going.
What a Gaffleon place.
Maybe I should be a gold miner. Go up to the Yukon, dig myself some gold.
Shit, I'll dig for gold.
Surprised Gogi's not on the show today.
Yeah, he sent me a message. Let me see what his message was. I wanted to, but right now we're going through some stuff. I'll let you know if I could jump on later. Hope you're feeling better, bud. Talk soon. All right, I got three horses in this next race, and I got 4 horses in the last race.
Really? That's good chances right there. Damn.
But I mean, honestly, I'm a long way from even having a chance in this fucking pick 5.
Knock on wood.
2 races is like an eternity.
With 7 horses, though, it's not too bad at all.
Let's see here. It's
Could hedge.
11. I spread out in the 10th, or no, the 11th. I'm sorry. I had 4 that I liked for sure. Yeah, you although if you hit it, Jay, it's gonna be grande.
Mm-hmm.
I got the 3, the 9, and the 10. I know you had the 6, the 7, the 8, and the 10.
Yeah. The 3 is the probable favorite, but it's kind of a crapshoot race. It's wide open.
Yeah.
There's no standout at all.
What do you have again? The 3, Jay?
I have the 3, the 9, and the 10. Is the 3 horse really 1 to 5?
Yeah, it is. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh no, it's not. 6 to 1. Wow, the 8 horse is is 9-5. I don't have them. Bro, if the 3, the 9, or the 10 win this race, it's good. The pick 5 is going to be like 10 G's.
That's for what ticket? $24 ticket?
No, my ticket cost 140.
Okay.
The 3 horse is showing 1-5 on my screen.
Yeah, right now I'm seeing 7-1 on the 3.
Oh,
Miss
that's
Musak?
it's yeah. That was when I said that. That was the truth. Now it's at 7-1. Wow. Wow.
Somebody
yeah,
dropped the
51
bomb on Somebody dropped the bomb on guacamole.
I drop bombs after eating guacamole.
I'm telling you right now, somebody went to the window and dropped a fucking bomb on guacamole.
It's probably Max.
Jay, it was me.
Fletcher.
Leave out Fletcher, leave on a stretcher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck me. I think this is where I go down. I'm going to be honest. I think if I get past this leg, I probably win.
No. If the 12th is a bitch, too.
Is it?
Fucking do it.
I got a quarter of the field.
Got a quarter of the field.
Yeah. This horse is. I take that back. The 11th race is worse. The 12th race is not as bad.
Actually, I have a third. I have almost a third of the field in the last race. If it goes down, so be it.
You got 3.3 right now.
I think this is going to be the hard. You see these 50-cent pick 3 prices, bro? This fucking pick 5 is going to be huge.
Yeah, I agree. Whoever gets it, it's going to be like yesterday's. No, not $500,000. No, I take that back. But it'll be
not $500,000.
It could be 5 figures. It'll probably be 5 figures.
If I win this pick 5, I don't know what I do.
Let me see something.
I deserve it after yesterday.
What could you?
Yeah. You have to say it one more time so I can write it down. 3. What else?
I don't even know. I have
on 11.
I have the 3, 9, 10 in the 11th, and then in the 12th race I have 2, 3, 10, 12.
3 is down to 6-1 now. 8-1 and 7-1. You have a 6-1, 8-1, and 7-1. That's what's been hitting all day today, really.
You know, there's so much value in these sequentials, like pick 4s and pick 5s. In as long as you don't have the favorite, any other horse really boosts it up. You know, if you don't like the favorite in a sequence, that's the best way to go, because you get multiplier. Like everyone put together all these little small tickets and try to single somebody and do it cheap, and the favorites get overbet. But even just like a 4-1 or a 5-1, a lot of times will get you good prices in those sequentials.
This Take Charge A at 13-1. Is that a good horse?
What race?
Yeah, the 4. Fuentes on the back.
I don't have it. Jay don't have it either, right?
No.
No, I don't like that horse.
Okay. Naked Avenger. Great name. Ooh, Sias.
Yeah, my order of preference in this race is 7, 6, 10, and 8.
Seven, 6, 10. Yeah, the 7 and the 6 were the last two horses I dropped off. I had 6, 7. I had 3, 9. I had 3, 6, 7, 9, 10, and I was like, "Fuck! I don't want to have a $500 ticket." And I took off the 6 and the 7.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing a 7 deuce exacta. Just a 2.
This Miss Meshach looks all right. I mean, looks like a contender.
And you like the 10 a little bit, right? I have that horse.
Yeah, I like him third best.
I
But
have.
I mean,
You don't like the 9 at all.
no, I don't have a 9.
I'm sorry, 7, 8
The
exacta.
9. The 9 doesn't look terrible.
JL wants to know any doubles. Are you putting together any double tickets for this race and the last race?
No, but I'm going to play an exacta in this race.
Do you not like Flat Awesome Jenny with the? Oh, that's Dylan Davis. I'm sorry. I thought that was somebody else on the back.
I'll probably bounce after this race because the last race I have a 9, but I don't even like him that much. Well, I already bet my exacta in this race. I just played a exacta box 6, 7, 8, 10.
Okay, so you don't like the 9 in this race? 11.
No, that I like the 9 horse in the 12th race a little bit.
Okay, I'll do a 7, 8 exacta here.
So if you put a gun to my head to, for a double, I would go 6, 7, 8, 10 to the 9 in the 12th. Which I'll play for a small amount.
So I somehow get past this leg, then I'm going to bet that 9 horse to win
Yeah,
because I don't have that 9 in the 12th.
it'll be big odds probably. It'll probably be 20, 30 to 1.
Yeah. Yeah, this will be if I lose here, then call it a day.
Gotcha.
Yeah, me too. If I'm alive, I'll stay. But
Guacamole.
yeah, there is 2 tracks running tomorrow. The same old Monday.
Fawner Park
Rogers
and
and
Will Rogers.
Yeah, and Fawner. I got Will Rogers and Fawner.
I literally didn't even know Fawner Park was a track until the pandemic.
Oh no, I knew it. I knew that.
I've actually done well there.
It was never on TVG though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, exactly.
Not even Will Rogers, I don't think. They don't like carry it here at the race books. Those 2 tracks.
Did anybody bet that pick 5 in the chat with me?
Oh, Scarpa. Scarpa almost just hit that exacta. 7 held on.
I noticed one thing though, like before Ant came on, I never had any problems, with the internet or on the connection here. And then when he came on, it went to hell. And then after he left, now it's been perfect. Does that ever happen?
No.
It has been perfect.
Yeah, it was perfect before he got here, and then when he was here, when he was on, it was terrible, and then when he got off, it was perfect. So I don't know. Maybe coincidence.
Everybody's streaming right now, though, so the internet's going crazy. So maybe it has to do with like a bunch of connections going on one stream.
No,
Yeah, well,
I don't know about that. StreamYard's done a really good job of fixing a lot of the bugs with this.
DJ Big Boss was saying that the internet providers in LA were sending out emails saying that not to stream because people are having trouble on the bandwidth.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It's our God-given right.
I got 5G. I'm not worried.
You figure everybody and their mother is home, right?
Yeah.
The only issue I have with my internet is my 3 IPTV boxes because they have fucking 3,000 channels each. Can't have them all running at the same time.
I'm gonna hit the 7-8 exacta. Let's go.
Skywalker, I remember Russell Bays.
Oh yeah. Russell the Muscle,
For sure.
or my Mexican friends used to call him Pinchy Bays.
Who is he?
He's the all-time winningest jockey.
Ah.
The question is, was I taller than him?
I don't know how tall are you.
5'4".
You know, you might know Sushi. There's a jockey down here that I was telling Jimmy about. I think you might have commented. He goes to my buddy's AA meetings. He's sober now. He's one of the most winning jockeys ever as well. White dude, slicked back hair. He's not a jockey anymore, but Ricky or I gotta get his name. I'll DM it to you. But yeah,
Okay.
down yourself.
A lot of jockeys do have drug and alcohol problems. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he was a big alcoholic. Now he's like a huge staple in the whole community down here. When it comes to AA, he said.
Yeah. I mean, think of all the jockeys that have died because of drugs or they ruined their life. You know, like Garrett Gomez, he OD'd, and Chris Antley, yeah, died drugs. There's a lot of them. Patrick Valenzuela.
Five minutes to post.
Pouring rain here now.
We're good in Florida. I mean, there's some clouds, but they're not going to make it towards Gulfstream fast enough. Looks like.
It's kind of like an event out here when it rains.
Oh yeah.
Such a rarity.
Florida will be raining 20 yards that way, and then you'll be underneath. You know what I mean? Sunshine.
Oh yeah. It's weird how it rains in Florida too, because it rains so hard. It's like being in a car wash. It seems to come from every fucking angle. It's like it's coming up from the ground, right?
Yeah. Yep. It's because it's windy and they're big ass raindrops too.
Yeah. It's like if you got a jacket on, it always gets up your jacket somehow. You know?
Yep. Puddles everywhere because we're flat here. You know what I mean?
I love skirt lifters.
The Marilyn Manson effect. I'm not Marilyn. What's her name? Marilyn Monroe effect, when she does the dress thing.
Yeah. Except if she was doing that now, she'd be really old, and I'm not into that fucking.
Yeah, I think it'd be. Yeah, that'd be sagging.
Yeah. Well, probably, maybe not. She'd probably be rich and have enough plastic surgery to keep that stand up, but still.
Oh, I would definitely do it just to say I did it. Marilyn Monroe. My mother was Miss Boston. She was in the Miss America pageant, but she had to drop out 'cause she got pregnant with this guy right here. Best mistake of her life, she said. But my dad says he left the better half of me in the sheets, so I don't know what to, think.
What do you leave in the sheets?
He left the better half of me in the sheets, he said.
That
This
is,
is
damn it! Wow.
it's like every 4 days he says it to me. He said it to me today. Nikki, I left the fucking better half of you in the fucking sheets.
So did you drop a little bit of urine in his food?
Oh, wait till he falls asleep.
Okay.
I'll get a candy bar. All right, so I did to him like a week ago, but I'm gonna do it again because he'll fucking fall for it. I took a candy bar. It was actually just like this, a Dove candy bar, and I got it wet. I smudged it over his face, and he woke up in the morning, looked in the fucking mirror, and he thought he was in fucking Rambo 6. He was like, "What's going on? What's on my face?" I went running in there. I'm like, "What's going on, Pops?" And he's like, "What's on my face? I don't know. Did you take a shit and did forget to wipe your ass?" And he was going nuts. And then he like smelled it. He's like, tasted it. I'm like, oh, fuck, how's he taste it for? It's chocolate. How'd it get my face? He still does not know I did it. So I'm gonna get him again. Hey, he's pulled some pranks on me. He's come out of the closet when I was with him when I was in high school. I mean, I'll tell plenty of them, but one real quick. I was in high school with a chick, and I was I think she was 18, I was 19, and just out of high school, whatnot. And he pops out of the closet and says, "Surprise!" Like 5 minutes into the whole ordeal. He's a fucking nutbag. When I say nutbag, makes me look like a goddamn choir boy.
Anyone tries to cock block me, they're getting fucking smacked.
Especially in this pandemic right now, that's not right.
Fluids have to be extracted.
Yeah,
It's in the Constitution.
that's correct.
I don't know that for a fact. I just make that baseless presumption.
Skywalker goes, "Nick, what happened to you?" Yeah, Skywalker probably is just like you. Skywalker's a funny shit. Have you been on his stream before?
Fuck Harry Potter. I need some hand-billy fishing.
Down here in South Florida, every time I go to the corner store, they got shiners for bait. There's people lined up to get bait to go fishing right now, like crazy.
Yeah, fishing's gonna feed them. That's why. Just don't get bit by a bull shark.
I'm talking about like lake water,
They like lakes.
alligator. Yeah,
Bull sharks go in lakes also. That's why now I don't go swimming at all.
don't catch me. You won't catch me in a fucking Florida lake. That's where you get taken under by a gator. Screw all that. It just said, well, real quick, Jay, it just said PFL Live on my thing. PFL Live is premiering a video. I don't know what that is. Never mind.
Star Wars has been on for fucking 5 days.
Hey, what do you guys recommend? A good documentary series right now to watch, or some sort of Netflix something that has more than one episode, or a good movie right now?
Did you watch Tiger King?
I did, and I got at the end. I was like, "Come on, really? That's all you got for me?" Like it was good up until the end.
Did you watch Don't Fuck with Cats?
No.
That's what you got to watch, because now you're not Canadian. Like Max knew the whole story, but
Okay.
I had no idea walking into anything that was about. I want you to watch Don't Fuck with Cats, and
It's worth,
and then send me a message. Yeah.
binge worthy.
Well, there's only like 4 or 5 episodes because
Okay.
it's a documentary series, and I was amazed where that went, bro.
Really?
It
All right.
it got dark quick.
Yeah. What's it called? Cats?
Don't fuck with cats.
Okay. Don't fuck with cats. It is. Hey, you like Bud Light, huh, Sushi?
Yeah, it's what I usually get. Sometimes I drink Corona. But yeah.
Not right now, though, right? Yeah, I hear you. I'm a Miller Lite guy myself. Coors Light. If I can't find my Miller. I'm on 9 pounds of beer right now. I drink 16-ounce cans. I'm on number 9.
I was trying to see if Dennis posted his picks today.
Guillermo was in the chat for a while. He might still be.
Dennis what?
Yeah,
Guillermo?
when Anthony started talking about politics, everybody was like, "Fuck this show." I mean, what else you gonna do on Easter Sunday when there's one track running, bro? I mean, give me a fucking break.
Yeah, but the only thing we should have talked about Hillary Clinton is her fucking Amazon-sized bush that has to be fucking wired down underneath.
You know what? You know what I would love, bro? I would love everybody to be like, fuck this show when we gave out like a $12,000 pick 5 winner.
Yeah. Those are trolls. You get them here and there.
That
I
would
see them
be-
a lot.
That would be awesome.
My buddy, we do the Mo Screen TV one. If you guys ever want to check that out, late nights and anywhere between like 9 and midnight, it's a free for all.
So Dennis is on the 9 here.
Is he?
Baccarat fashion. Yeah.
Oh, I have that horse.
Yeah, and then I'm sorry, I'm getting this so late. And then he likes the 10 Blaming Desire in the 12th race.
I have that horse. Let's go, Dennis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Dennis is a witch. I'm telling you. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, he comes up with some good stuff. That's why I love that chat, man. It produces so many winners. You, Dennis, Gerardo in there.
Guillermo.
Tucci. Yep. I say him. It's a Tucci.
We had our own little Twitter group for like 2 years, long before we ever started. Just horses only. It was like me, Dennis, Guillermo, Jimmy, Ragu was in there, a couple other guys too.
Are you in the one right now? The Jay's in with like everybody else?
No, it's another little Twitter part where we go like live on there on Saturdays. Okay. And honestly, I didn't really contribute that much, but I would always like follow it, and see what those guys were on. When we get back to full strength and there's all these tracks running in, I want to find it. I'm like Saturday's so hectic for me, man. I'm usually handicapping 8 or 9 tracks at a time.
Do you do this full time, like as a job?
I mean, I do it full time. I was working. Our office got shut down because of the virus, the Rona. But yeah, so I've been just doing this for the last month. I've been out of work.
What do you do for a living?
I am a legal marketer.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
So essentially, I just get cases, and then I bring in the cases for lawyers.
That's cool.
The vast majority are personal injury ones.
That's pretty cool.
So yeah, I work with some cool guys. I in the past I've kind of been some d-bags, but I'm comfortable with the guys that I work with now. Even in the situation we're in, they're fine. They just give me the cash, and I give it to my suppliers or my references.
So you seek out people that need lawyers and bring them to certain firms.
Yeah,
that's cool. That's cool.
I get paid per head, and then they'll give me like my references. The people that refer me business, I give them $500 cash, no taxes, no nothing per person. And then I usually get like another $1,500 each for each person.
Wow! And like, is it consistent where you're bringing in multiple people every day?
Yeah, it was. It's kind of ebb and flow kind of business. Sometimes you go a week, you don't get anybody, and then sometimes you'll get. It really is that way. It's like feast or famine. It seems like to me.
Yeah.
But and then I follow up with the cases. I'm their point of contact for all the people. And I help them through their case. I get them all into the right doctors, and then we maximize settlement, and then I get a cut on that on the back end too.
Nice. Yeah, you're a broker, right?
What?
So essentially a broker, right?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I call myself a legal marketeer. I mean,
Yeah.
the street term is usually capper, but
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put you guys on mute for a minute.
okay.
Okay. Here we go. The palms get sweaty.
Yeah.
Get up with this 10.
Let's fucking go!
Fuck. God.
Whoa! What just happened?
Fucking 10
6.
got nipped, bro.
6, right?
I think so, yeah.
Six, 8.
I had both the 6 and the 8. I had all three of those horses in my pick 4.
I wanted the 10 to hold on for second, but I don't think he did.
6, 8, 10.
This should have been my try, man. Yeah, 6, 8, 10.
That was a juicy 14-1 for you, gas station.
Yes. 12-1. 12-1, I think. That's what I'm showing.
Does it go off on the closing number or?
Yeah.
Closing. Damn. Sorry, Jay. Fuck.
Sorry about that, Jay.
Yeah, it happens.
Six, 8, 10.
I got the exacta.
I
I
had
got
8, 7.
doubles too.
Dumbass. I took 8, 7 instead of 8, 7, 10. Or wait, the 6 was in there? Wait, hold on a second.
6-1.
Yeah, I had 7, 8.
I got the exacta for $5. No, I got it for more than that. I got it for 25.
No, 6, 8. Never mind. Where'd the 9 come in?
I don't know. No 9. That was Dennis's pick, right? 9. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't have it. I didn't have the 9.
At the end, I put that in.
Yeah.
Son of a sea cook, as my dad would say.
Funt.
I'm gonna hit a big exact in this next race real quick.
What's the saying that I always say, Jay, about Pletcher?
I don't know. What do you say?
I said, leave out Pletcher, leave on a stretcher.
Yep.
There was a Pletcher exacta.
Oh, Pletcher is the one who hit it too when we were saying before. Pletcher. Oh my god.
Yep.
I took the 6 off my ticket too.
Oh, did you know Pletcher was on the 6?
I don't even want to look at the fucking pick 5 prices.
You want to look at the exacta? $2 exacta, 126.80.
For $2, right?
Yeah.
Fucking Pletcher.
Pletcher. Pletcher exacta, 126.80.
Oh,
Did you have that 8, Jay? You had guacamole, right?
No,
Oh, you
I
didn't have guacamole?
had the 3, 9, and the 10.
Yeah.
fucking Pletcher. 9-2. No, I'm sorry. 12-1. Jesus Christ. How do you go?
Damn, there's my race right there, man. That's my day.
Yeah. What'd you have on that 25 with the 6?
$25. So get back. I got back $15.85 on the exacta.
Wow. Wait, you're talking about $15.85, right?
No.
Yeah, okay. That's why I said wow. Wow. Holy shit.
And I just had $100 to win on the 6.
Why did I not? Why did I leave that? We were talking
After
about
that,
it. And
I got another $1,300 on that.
Yeah. That's what happens. Second to last race, you just made up for it all, right?
Yeah, I mean that's how it is, man. I mean, especially with the amount of we only have so many races now. It just takes one race.
Yeah.
In a normal Saturday, you got to hit 3 or 4, at least like that, because there's so many races. There's 8 tracks. You times that by 10. It's 80 races, 90 races.
I think what I'm doing wrong is I'm doing 2 horse exactas as opposed to 3, and I'm cutting myself dry. You know what I mean? A little bit there. I know it's a couple bucks more, but that's what I'm doing wrong. The 6 would have been in there. You know what I mean? I would have hit that with you.
I mean, in racing, right? You got the 3 things, right? You got the handicapping itself, okay, which is where it starts, and then where you bet at is very important, and then thirdly, and probably most importantly, is how you bet them. How you set up your exactas, how you set up your tries, your triples, your pick 4s, your pick 5s. You got to have all that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got to have money management. That goes without saying on anything.
Yeah.
I think that's obvious to everyone.
Is there an exact in race 12 that you would recommend, or?
Yeah, I told you I do like the 9 a little bit. I'm thinking he's going to be a big long shot, but I don't know. I have to see.
40-1 right now.
Really? Sweet.
9.
I'm alive in the double to him. I wasn't even going to bet it, then somebody wanted it, so I said, "Oh fuck it, I'll put it in. I'll just put it myself." I put in $2 on it.
Yeah.
Right, Jay? Somebody was asking about the double, right, for that last one.
Yeah.
So I put it in. Fuck it. Let's see if I can pull it up. What the probables are?
I think we're doing a 10-9-2 here. 10-2 hits doesn't pay.
Okay, so the $1 double pays $536.90. So if I can hit it, I get another 1050.
Yeah. Oof. I think I might just start cash apping you my money and just whatever you play.
Not a service I offer.
Do you collect anything?
What you mean?
Like, do you like have something that, like, let's say I collect memorabilia from a certain championship of a certain year, like something along that, like those lines.
I got like winter circle photos, like the official ones from the track
Yeah.
with like everyone together, like our family and stuff with the winning horse. I got a bunch of those.
That's cool.
My brother gets them all together and just sends me them like Christmas. So I get like this box of like, framed photos.
Oh, so
Pretty much every Christmas.
there's no
I get
bribe.
that, and then I get like a box of some weird fucking expensive cigars too. That's my and usually like one of those boxes of expensive golf balls. That's my brother's not real original, but he sends it like in one box to me.
So golf balls, cigars. Okay.
And just photos like like the winter circle photos. You've probably seen them around. Like, maybe not, you can Google it, but it just has like our group together with the trainer and the grooms and all the ownership group.
Well,
Fuck, Jay. Why did you hit that so fucking bad?
if you're trying to bribe gas station sushi, he just gave you 3 items. There you go.
Good observation there. Damn. You win some, you lose some.
Yep. Been a rough weekend.
Just adding to that yesterday, though, was BS. I thought you were going to get it today because of what happened yesterday.
Jay, at least Bitcoin's up 6%.
Yeah. True.
So it's not all rain and clouds.
True that, Maxwell.
There you go. In the end, you're going to make more money on your Bitcoin than probably anything else.
Yeah, 6% is I have like about 5 right now, so 6% is pretty good.
Gerardo's on that. That's exactly
so
what I had out there too.
So I like the 2 and the 9 here. I didn't only play the 9 in the doubles, and then Dennis likes the 10.
Okay, I was on the 10. Wait, that's what I was on before, 10, 9, 2. Okay.
Let me be exact, the box in there.
Your 9 went down from a 40 to a 30 to 1.
Oh, it's early. It'll probably end up being 50 to 1.
Okay, you know what then? Go for glory. Don't go for glory. I'm going for shit. 9, 2. Add to bet slip. And it didn't add. Let's do that again. 2, 9, 10, right? Yeah. Oh, 25 to 1 now. Yeah, it's taking money. It's taking big money.
It doesn't affect my doubles. My doubles are already locked in.
Oh, you get that. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that.
I mean, yeah, my doubles don't. They're already bet. They can't. They're not gonna move.
That's dope.
I don't know if I'm going to throw any more win money on it. I wasn't that crazy about it to begin with, but I put in my double now, so I mean, I'll be happy if I get another another 1,000 out of it.
Hey, 10 hits, I'm golden. 2 9 hits, whatever. Opposite, no. 9 hits, I'm golden.
It's funny. I see some of these touts that normally do sports that are doing racing now.
Oh yeah, of course.
Is Spark Al Mac? That's Al Mac from the
Yeah.
show from a little bit? Okay.
Yeah, it's-
He's doing Nicaraguan soccer.
Of course he is.
He's in Toronto too, right, Max?
yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lives pretty close to me. But obviously I'm a reclusive right now. So
Yeah.
watching a shitload of TV and just doing my usual college basketball prep a month early.
Yeah, somebody's mentioning like what to binge. Oh, I think that was Nick, but I was binging Billions.
Yeah, I'm up to date on it. I'm waiting for the new season to come out in a week or something.
Yeah,
Or-
I am now
Or
too.
is it tonight or is it next Sunday?
Next Sunday. No, I think it's like 2 Sundays away. I think it's like the first Sunday in May.
Oh, it's May 3rd. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Yeah, I'm excited for this new season of Billions. A lot of backstabbing going to go down.
Oh, wow. That's saying a lot. There was a lot before.
Oh, there's going to be even more, and yeah, it's going to be some serious confrontation of the elite kind that I wish to have sometime in my future. I definitely don't want frozen fish in a box. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Once the master of fish, you are the master of fucking dick in the mouth. Vogue? Sorry, if you're gonna smoke, just smoke a cigarette. Don't smoke that crap. Nicotine. Nicotine's come down and is so greasy that they have to create a cigarette that gives you nicotine. Fight them. Oh, it's British, that's why. Yeah, if you're fucking naked and afraid and alone, yeah, I would be afraid too. With all those fucking rhinos and fucking lions and hyenas around. No thanks. I don't know why people go on this show. I could just never do it. Fucking get well some ass.
You guys are spoiled. I call out all your posts. What do you mean?
What?
I'm not sure what that means. Do I have gas stations fixed? No, but I mean he's on the show. What are you on? Gas station in this race?
I like the 9 the best. Just for shits and giggles, I have a live double to him, but I was thinking about playing an exacta with the 2 and then Dennis's 10 for a box.
Oh, he said not talking about the hosts. I got you, buddy.
On YouTube, they have like the live Gulfstream, but in Spanish.
Right.
That dude, that announcer dude, he goes crazy. He's way more excited than the English speaking guy.
Yeah, especially in soccer too, man.
Yeah, I feel like it is like soccer call.
When they're like go for like an hour and a half.
Yeah, I love this guy. What's Nick's name on Twitter?
Boston Nick.
Boston Nick. Oh yeah, here it is. I got it. Yeah, right, Gerardo. I know it's Hippica TV. Yeah. Guillermo, I'd say Glorious Stones, probably. That's probably the best horse. He ran in the El Camino Real at Golden Gate this year. That's the only horse I think we've had that's running a stakes race. Not that it's a big stakes race, but probably the best horse. He had a nice winning streak, I believe, up there too for a while. Seemed to really like the Tapeta. So
Oh, they got it. It's a yummy little catfish. I'd eat that shit. Penny flat.
$1.3 million the Rainbow Six was. I would have been live for probably 20, 30,000. Fucking joke.
what numbers did you have in the last one, Jay? In the-
2, 3, 10, 12.
Oh God. The 12 pick 5 pays 118,000. You know, if I was going to add one more in this race, it'd be the 6, Chasing the Candy.
Wow, the 2, 5 grand. The 3, 10, 9 grand.
Yeah.
The 10, 4 grand, 3,500. Gee, fuck me, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hit a pick 5 for like $25,000 soon. I'm just way too close. What are you been doing over there, Max? Like, what's your daily routine?
I get up, work on my plater projections, add to all my spreadsheets, work on my schedule documents. Then I smoke weed, eat food. I do some exercise. I walk. And I watch a bunch more TV. I just don't have softball to look forward to, so it's very depressing.
Is that official?
Yeah, they say that they may be able to start up, but I don't buy it. It's not happening. So, done having hope about it. So, gotta do a bunch of push-ups and a bunch of squats, and then do some walking and some fucking stairs until the gym's open again.
That might be a while, Max.
Yeah, I know.
Well, sorry about that softball, bro.
I think that I have hopes. I have hopes by July that we'll be able to play softball. Just because, like, of sports, it's not as close contact of a sport as other ones are. But out of my control, I just have to fucking try and keep it together and keep myself busy and not depressed until then. Because that's what I look forward to most in summer is just playing some softball every day.
So, well, this race is going off now.
All right.
All right. Let's see.
To the outside. Shanghai is at the gate, set for its start. And runners away. Jack Card after the start and dropping the last is hit by Lucky Knight. Off first is Blazing Desire, who's quickly getting over from the time off. The race 3 parts of flank over by GPS, taking command by Siddiqui in second. You made his insight for the inside with Grand Ombre out. 3 deep. And from between versus behaving in Park, on the first turn, chasing the candy. Just to his inside, the sun squall. 2.5. The keepsake hit the neck better than I'm already. Shanghai Moon, and after a less than stellar getaway, nearly Trevor is hit by Lucky Knight. The opening quarter was a strong 23 and 2. Down the back stretch they go. Blazing Desire is a keyed up leader, fighting Sia's rating and in front of half a leg. And Ombre keeps the pressure on second. More onside, taking the candy third. By GPS, the second Krillin with the Bohemian Park. You made us up the rail, increasing about 4 to the behind under Victor LeBron. Half leg to Sun's wall. Then back to keepsake hit. He's traveled well into the race for Gaffney. They'll find some place to go. Length and a half in front of mine already. Then at the outside, it's my Lucky Knight. Shanghai Moon is last. And Blazing Desire is still third. Blazing Desire in a bid to make all. Leads by half a leg. Van Ombre now turning up the heat second by GPS third. Bohemian Park is now fourth. Ureta is fifth and trying to get a rally going outside.
Come on, 9.
3 quarters, 111 flat. They turn in on the inside. Blazing Desire on the outside. And Van Ombre. 2 to the mile from home and nothing gives here. Blazing Desire digging in for Sias. Sias outside with Van Ombre.
Get up! Get up, 9. Oh,
Come on, you sloot.
so close.
But here's the finish. Blazing Desire
Dennis beat me right on the line.
Desire with a big desire. He turned away the challenge.
So close.
It is the favorite in 135 left.
Wow. That 9 paced itself so well.
I know.
That one turn at the end.
He kind of floated a little bit wide. Just that little bit cost him, right at the end.
Yeah.
Just that little tiny bit.
Who won the race?
10.
Wow, so that would have been a $4,000 pick 4 hit.
Yeah, nine missed by probably 6 inches.
Wow.
Nick won an exacta on the 10-9. So did Gerardo.
I got the exacta too. So much better for the 9 than the 9-10 for so many reasons.
Wow, if that 9 would have won, somebody would have won 1.3 million. The Rainbow 6. Now that's a bad beat. Like, I'm a little upset about my $4,000 that I would have won. But can you imagine getting fucking nosed out for 1.3 million?
Yeah, I know what it feel like to get nosed out for 1,000 on that. I can tell you that.
Holy shit. One of these days, man. One of these days.
Did you see the race, Jay?
I just saw the stretch.
So when they took the turn, they were like running like head and head. 9 just floated out on like a lane out, and he came on again. That's where he kind of lost him. He was actually slightly ahead.
Yeah.
And then he just missed right on the bob right at the end.
One of these days, we're gonna hit a fucking $30,000-$40,000 pick 5, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Well, thanks for hanging out today, boys.
Hey, my pleasure.
Happy Easter to everybody. Definitely a weird Easter for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But Easter nonetheless. And away we go. I can't bet on the horse competition, but I'm sure there will be people betting on the horse competition. So good luck with that. I'm gonna go play poker for the rest of the night. And that's it, man. Grant, I like you a lot, bro. When sports are back, definitely want you to be involved with the keg for sure.
Sure, I love it. As I usually post when I see you guys on here, I'm usually at the book. So I mean, I can stream from there just as well when I'm in the book.
Awesome. I mean, God willing, whenever the fuck we get sports back, I'm telling you, the longer this goes, the worse I feel about us having sport during the summer. I don't know if it's just because I'm in this tri-state bubble where things are so bad right now. So.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe we will have sports over the summer and shit will be back to normal by June or July. Doesn't feel like that in New Jersey right now, though. I'll tell you that.
I don't know about June, but I think July and August I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, Maxwell, stick around.
All right.
Okay.
All right, boys, we're out of here. Thanks for everything, and I will talk to you guys during the week.
All right. Take care.
Bye.